Endfield today.
Do you wonder what you are in a world of ugly things? You're where the dreamer goes to dream. The dreamer goes to dream. And that's right, infinite time on a bright side. Failing around
Good day, chat. It's good to be live at 11 in the morning. It's makes a little bit of a change from 10 p.m. at night. It be what it be. Let me turn this down a little bit. Hope we're all doing well. Very good, very good. Thank you. That's really loud on my end. Holy shit.
Endfield.
Indeed. Wait, why the? That's playing through the wrong. Hold on. Trouble. Not turbo stream without a little bit of stuff. Anyway, do that. And then if I replay that. No, that doesn't work.
Endfield.
I don't know, whatever. I'll just leave it like that. Here's what it is. Okay. Hope we're all doing well. You actually look awake? That's... yeah, I wonder why that is. Not like I'm like completely wired on caffeine or anything, just to make sure I'm awake for this. It's not like I've been awake since 1 a.m. or something. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Purple Name, for the 4 months of tier 1, and thank you, Mouse, as well, for 23 months of tier 1. Appreciate it. 1 p.m. here in Cairo. 12 a.m. here. Yeah, this is just a site. Like, thankfully for Europe, it's fine because it's like the middle of the day. But North America, it's like all of North America can get fucked. Like, yeah, well, you live on the West Coast, is it like 4:30 in the morning or get fucked? It's good though. It's like something's not US centric for once. 12 p.m. Algeria. Very cool. Stay up for this. If the beta ends up being closed beta again, help me, Garaganda. I'm gonna fucking flip. Purple Name, I'm just gonna say it now, it's closed. I'm not, I don't know, I don't have any evidence for it, but it's gonna be closed. You are, if you think, just saying this for YouTube as well, anyone who thinks it's going to be an open beta, you are coping. It's not going to be open. I'm just gonna say that now, okay? That's a rumor, it's bullshit, it's gonna be a closed beta, okay? Just temper your expectations of that, please. I can see end streams at midnight here in NZ. I've got this is weird. I've got like normally like most of my audience is based in North America, right? But because I'm streaming at like the complete opposite time of day, I've got an audience from like everywhere else. From like Africa, from New Zealand, from all over the place. Hi Rui, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. 5 a.m. in Canada. Well, I mean, you're up. It got you up, didn't it? Thanks for hydrate. Six p.m. Indonesia. North Africa, not that dark. I mean, it's still Africa. There's literally 12 hours between NZ and France. It's noon. France? Why? What's France got to do with it? Do you think I'm French? I'm kind of offended by that. I think I have to be offended. I think it's like a requirement for me to have my British passport to be offended by someone calling me French. No, I am. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. I was false alarm. False alarm. Birthday yesterday. Let's go. Well, this is a good birthday. What do we think is gonna happen? France with an asterisk. Real center of the world. True. You need to be offended if called French. This is a good point. Let me pause this music. Well, no, I can keep it playing. It's no big deal. This one, I'll do. What do we think is going to happen? Should we make our own? I know that some people have their own like bingo boards, like predictions for what they think is going to happen. Should we make our own? I haven't got like a template or anything. Just doing like scuffed paint or something. Where are you from? I'm stupid. England. Chance of getting the official release window, but who knows? There's a chance. Yeah, there's a chance. This will be the last beta. I think it's more likely that we get the release window like shortly after this beta. But we could get the release window. Shall I drop the open beta? That's not happening. You just cope. It's cope. There's no open beta. I'm sorry. It's going to be closed. You are coping. EOS announcement. Yes. This is the way. This is the way. Hello from Italy. Buongiorno. I think that's. It is buongiorno, right? I don't know. I had like one Italian lesson in school as like a novelty. No need bingos, only tier list of cakes. Oh, you mean like ass? No. Okay, there's a bingo making as well instead of paint. Okay, but would it have the same charm to it if it was like done with that? Because like a scuffed paint one has like a certain charm to it, right? 2 p.m. in Russia. It's I hope they go to the release date soon. I hope so. I hope. But like, I've said this before. Like, I don't really mind how long it takes anymore. Like in the summer when there was all the conventions they were going to, like the Anime Expo, there was Gamescom, there was China Joy, there's all sorts. Around that time, I was like, I need the release date. I'm a mate. I don't care anymore. Like, just let them cook. I don't care how long it takes them to cook it. I just want it to be good. I just take as long as you need. I have waited 3.5 years so far. I will wait 3.5 years more. Hollow Knight fans waited 7 years for Silksong. I can wait 7 years for Endfield. You know what I mean? Endfield 2028. Let's go. I wonder what they're going to cover the stream. Yeah, I really wonder what they're going to cover, because this is like, they didn't do this for any of the other betas. Yeah, CN is, yeah, this is a global like coordinated stream. 6 a.m. in Texas. Well, I mean, you're up. That's good. Hello, Gacha. Hello. Good to have you. EOS tomorrow. Let's go. I thought that's stupid. I thought you were from Australia. I did. I have. Let me see if I can bring it up. I had. It's disabled at the moment because people kept redeeming it at like really inconvenient times. But I have a redeem called Australia mode, which I just put this on and then turn the camera upside down, and then I just put on a fucking Australian accent. Fucking g'day, mate. Crikey, fucking counter. That's the whole thing. That's the whole redeem. But it's annoying to keep up with. Especially when I'm trying to concentrate on like a strategy, like a hard stage or something. Really, if Arknights releases now, I'll be squished by gacha games that are coming out. I had to do a double take there because I'm gonna need to get used to people calling Endfield just Arknights. That's not what it's called. It's Arknights Endfield or just Endfield. Please don't call this game just Arknights. It's gonna be really confusing when people start doing that, because it's gonna happen. It's just Arknights Erasure. That's what it is. Okay, let's pause this now because the thing's about to start. Well, let's say about to start. The countdown is about to start. I found that I did for my bad brother. It's all good. It's all good. Just point it out. Yeah. I'm not standing for Arknights Erasure. You know what I mean? We waited over 10 years for Metroid Prime 4. What the hell? How much caffeine? Not enough. As someone who gets triggered when someone calls Nier Automata simply Nier first time. Understandable, to be honest. Streamspice Arknights Endfield has an official Indonesian account. I'm not, to be honest. Indonesia is the 4th largest country in the world. I think it has a population like similar to the US, if I'm not mistaken. Hang on, let me look. Population 283 million. Yeah, 284 million, right? Whereas America has a population of 340 million. Yeah, it's not that far off. So it doesn't surprise me at all. I know, like, obviously English is spoken much more widely than the United States. You can thank us for that. But yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, if, you know, they stated their intention to, I say stated, they've made clear their intention to be very international, be a bro resolution. Any 720p is? Guys, intern. Oh, there we go. Okay. Huge nuclear countdown. Debated 15 more minutes. I mean, yeah, it said it was going to start at 11:30. It's 11:15. It's not debated. You just didn't read. Hello, Turbo. Hello. Can I watch the anime instead of playing the whole story of AK? I mean, yeah, you don't really need to know the whole story of AK, probably, to get into the Endfield story. If you want to know the lore, like, if you want to get really in-depth into the lore of Endfield, then the anime is probably not going to be enough. If you just want a really basic understanding of, like, what took place in the Arknights story, then yeah, the anime will be plenty. You know, you can just watch the anime, that's fine. But the anime, it's worth pointing out that the anime is made more for people who've already played Arknights. It's kind of made for Arknights fans, you know, or, like, existing fans of Arknights as opposed to anything else, you know what I mean? But yeah, you can do that. But if you want anything, if you want to know any like deeper lore, then you kind of need to be reading the actual full stories, you know what I mean? That said, though, there is a lore book that I need to buy that. I need to pre-order it. I haven't done that yet. Oops. That. There we go. Title of the game is Arknights Endfield. Please don't be Arknights End of Service. Why do you normally stream in different prime time from your country? Because that's just how it's happened. Like, when I started streaming like 3.5 years ago. I started streaming about a month before Endfield was announced. Funny. I started streaming just like when I started streaming, that was just when I existed during the day. Like when I started streaming, I was starting at like 11 p.m. my time and fluctuating anywhere between like 8 p.m. and midnight, just because I was studying university. I didn't have any like major time commitments or anything. And that's just how I've existed. It's not sustainable. I'll have to change a little bit. I can't be starting at 10 p.m. all the time, but that's just how I exist at the moment. It's no big deal. Streams are going to be 3.5 years. I mean, yeah, I started streaming Arknights like 3.5 years ago, and I've been streaming Arknights ever since. Endfield never, let's go. What's 2 XP to get the most live? Yeah, we can do that. It's a rave. Holy shit, I'm really far behind. Oh, there we go. God damn it, I lost another second. Fuck! Okay, that'll do. No! Stop! There we go, okay. Speaking about the AK story, I found in Reddit a pretty cool reading site for it. No, god damn it. There we go, that's better. Yeah, got it. Ooh. Oh, shit. It's still not, no, it's still, like, I've yet to see any website actually implement a visual novel style, like, you know, the way it appears in-game, so, like, no, I'll pass on that. Today is the day I hope for nothing less than an open beta. I have said this, how many times have I said this already? It's not going to be an open beta. I'm telling you this now. The phrase open beta in CN terms means release. They are not announcing an open beta. It's going to be closed beta. You are setting yourself up for disappointment. Okay. Please temper your expectations. It is going to be closed. If it is open, I'll put my hands up and say I'm wrong. Like, but don't expect an open beta, please. It's not going to be open. That is a rumor started by a leaker who just makes shit up. Maybe done an actual visual novel engine. I think no. That like it's more than like I've tinkered with the data mine code base stuff. It's totally doable to make like a VN style display for it. It just takes a bit of work. I say a bit, but it takes a lot of work. A lot? I don't know. Whatever. You know what I mean. Already looking at it's very clunky. Sometimes it takes ages to be working. I mean, yeah, that does make sense. Watching all Arknights cutscenes on YouTube will be enough to catch up with the story. And Arknights cutscenes, there's not a lot of cutscenes. It's most like the Arknights story. If you want to catch up on Arknights story and lore, if you want to just get the basic, I think I said this like 5 minutes ago. If you want to get the gist of it, just the basics of how the story, like what took place. You can just watch the anime. You can there's it's fine. If you want to get to like a solid understanding of the lore, you need to prepare yourself to read a lot of dialogue. Like there's a lot. It's very verbose. It's a lot of words. You know what I mean? So also for anyone who's on YouTube, I am also on Twitch. And for anyone who's on Twitch, I am also on YouTube. Feel free to have both open at the same time. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Having like 4 different video players open at the same time has sent my PC into overdrive. Held him? Wait, what the fuck? No, allow that. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I've used that like before for. I can't remember what it was. Once in random start making it look more like VN sets some sort of copyright claim. I have no idea. I mean, at that point, just read the story in game. This is good for quickly trying to read through and find specific quotes. I mean, yeah, but not everyone wants to. For a lot of the story in the game, you have to play through the stages, and if you don't want to go through, if the gameplay is not for you and you want to read the story, then you're tough shit. So I don't know. Like a story so intrinsically tied to its world building, you kind of really need to read it all if you really want to understand. Yes, well, to an extent. There are some stories you can skip out on. Like I think the crucial ones would probably be like, there's stuff like Lone Trail. There's that's a pretty crucial. There's stuff like Babel, I don't know how you say it. There's all the main story, all of the whole Sarkaz arc. What else is there? There's a lot of intermezzi. There's probably like there's some. There's loads. There's just it's too much to get into. As soon as the countdown is up, I'm moving this and heading back to the mainstream. Fair enough. We have been Waitfield for this moment. Reading field. Is there no okay YouTubers who recorded the event stories and posted it on YouTube? You are thinking. Wait, hang on. Recorded the event stories. I mean, probably, maybe, but like it's. Like I said, none of it's voiced. I think there's a couple of voice lines in like the Eblana event, but when energies are ashes. like the overwhelming majority of it is unvoiced. It's it's reading. You do a lot of reading, so it doesn't really translate well to video format, as opposed to something like Reverse, which is all entirely voiced. You can just auto it and watch it. Do I need to play Limbus collab to understand the story? You do not need to play the Limbus company collab to understand the story. Don't worry about that. You can get away with not reading most of the story. Like if you want to just understand the story, I think the most important thing is like just the main story, to be honest. But even then, there's quite a lot of that. If you just want to get the gist of it, you can just watch the anime. But like the important story really is the Sarkaz arc, the Victoria arc, which is chapter 9 up to 15. And the anime, I think, only goes up to chapter 8, so. But you'll be able to understand like what's going on in Endfield without knowing much about Arknights. Don't worry about that. Like, I think the way they'll handle it is they'll put stuff in there for the people who know all the Arknights nerds without making it so obfuscated and so obtuse that you can't watch it. A lot of pausing on the vid. Wait, really? Twitch, is there a lot of like stuttering and stuff? Stuttering? Oops. No? Okay, cool. That's fine. It might just be you, Luca Links. A lot of pausing on the referring to the videos. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Got you. Sorry, I misunderstood. Out of context. Okay, good to know it's smooth. I assume Endfield will explain the story for non-Arknights players. Yeah, like just the format of it, to be honest, will be accessible for, the way it's a 3D RPG, so, and it's got characters there speaking, it's all of the, like, I say all the main story dialogue is voiced, that sort of thing, whereas in Arknights, you have, you're reading it, and so it fits like novel-length stories into every event, right? It's massive for people who like that sort of thing, whereas Endfield is a more mainstream audience, so it has to be it's gonna have less nuanced, less in-depth dialogue, but that's still no excuse for what the last beta's story was. Holy shit, that was awful.
I am the only one who can take care of technical problems like this. Say no more. Stop moving already, and do something about that ether side rupture before it gets any worse.
Surely it'll be voicing. It's got characters in there speaking. You said, events. Wait. Events are usually 4 to 6 hours long. Big events can get up to 10. It depends how fast you read, I think. Will they fix the story then? I think they will have fixed the story. This wasn't just an EN only issue either. Like the feedback on the story was like nearly universally awful. It's like I think the only people who enjoyed it are people who just didn't read it, and they, I've said this a few times. There are a lot of people who read these stories like, how in English class in school you would get told to stand up and read as in class, where they'd go around the different students and you'd get told to read a certain part of the book or play or poem or whatever, and some people would just stand there and read the words one by one without actually like stringing the sentence together, and the person said hello, I'm convinced that a lot of people, the people who enjoyed the story, just read it like that, right? I'm convinced. There's no other way. Wish they'd give some backstories or something along those lines in the VN format. They do. Unless you mean for Endfield. But in Arknights they do. They have something called operator records in their profiles. If you level them to a certain level, then you unlock little tidbits of story that you can, like a lot of them have. They're really cool, actually. They're really nice. I haven't read that many of them, but I've read the Perfumer one several times because she's my favorite. In Endfield 2, it would be really cool to have. Yeah, that would be cool, but I don't think they'll put VN style stories in it. I think that's a little bit wishful thinking. Oh, okay, here we go.
Hello，大家好。
Has it got
管理员
no subtitles? Okay, no subtitles
双
there.
的周末地的首次前瞻特别节目。
No
制
light.
作人海猫肉和
I'm Watchalong, producer of
非常
Endfield.
感谢所有玩家的耐心和支持，我们也是终于做了充分的准备，为大家呈现了这款全新作品。
Hello， 大家好，我是关卡设计师 Ra， 或许也该和一些
Ra, okay.
说一句好
I
久
can't
不见
I can't remember what he was responsible for in Arknights, but he was
努力的打灰啊，现在终于是有机会跟大家
one of the
见面
major
了
diviners of at least early
经过我
Arknights.
们精心又漫长的准备啊，周末地的测试招募即将开启。
Beta test recruitment is about to
将
begin.
借着本次的前瞻节目，和各位全面分享周末地现在的一些内容展示，以及大家特别感兴趣的一些新消息。
那你是否曾经想过啊，失去过往的你，却成为了那个肩负着重
You
建
think you want to
秩序
only to become
扭
destined
转
to
一
be
切
the
亲
turn
手
the
改
tide
写未来的
to
管理
control
员
their
呢？
own hands.
无论你是第一次听说这款游戏，
Interesting.
还是早就对它充满好奇，今天啊，我们都会来邀请你一起走进周末地的世界。
Okay, okay. PV? Oh shit! Oh PV?
The end draws closer.
Channel encryption completed. Contact code U3 verified. Initiate connection to the channel. This is OMV Dijong. I'll protect Endfield. Let's go, Endman.
Pushing forward through the smoke into the chaos till we
Endman, your past self left a choice here.
truth will be revealed within our code.
The memory loss.
Holy shit.
means
Holy
we're
shit.
running out of time.
Then you should have faith in the Endman.
Your fate isn't confined to one path.
Pursuant to the Band Accord, the Accoratory shall restore the special authority level of Endfield Industries.
The great enemy from a century ago is planning a return. Show them how we strike back!
Are you scared? Your grave has been dug. Blossom forth.
Aya? Helaga? Holy shit.
Ruling City is a key center of science and research of the Hongshan Academy of Sciences. The city is a home they rebuilt atop a disaster site. The deeper we search, the crueler the truth we find. The scars they left on Valley 4 will take quite a while to heal.
If I were a little stronger.
We're unsure of how many cards Neferit has in her hand.
They won't slow down just to cater your memory loss.
What the? Who? What is that? Hello? That's new. It's stuttering a little bit. Okay, she's a. Wait a. What the? Huge, absolutely huge. There's so much in that. We're gonna like once this is over, we're looking back at that and hyper analyzing everything. Well, not hyper analyzing, but you know what I mean.
管理员，欢迎回到塔维尔。
There'll be stuff that I've missed in
有
that.
山有水，
It
看
was
似生
just
机勃勃，实则暗
hitting
流
with so much every
在
second.
表象之下呢，寝食正在悄然
Coming
蔓延
soon. Yeah, no release. I don't think we're getting a release window.
而你，管理员，作为周末
And
地
yeah, no, that
的
wasn't
最后
Starset, by the way. That was someone
将
else.
肩负起指挥战斗和建设的双重责任。无论是带领
Holy-
干员们浴血
They added
奋战在
Helga
四
and
面受敌
Aya
的四号谷地，还是行走于风光秀丽但是与巨灾为邻的武林，你的目标啊，绝对不仅仅是打赢，而更是要重建秩序，更是要让家园重新焕发生机。
而为了能给大家带来更具沉浸感的剧情体验，
And where is the
在
story?
此中
Rebuild the entire storyline. Let's go. Okay.
演图和对白动画， 还为其他大战剧情呢也额外补充了非常多的表演内容。我们还为一些分支选项做了不同的演出。当你做出
Unique performances for each dialogue path. Okay.
表演效果。
Okay,
这
huge.
些全新的演出和动画一定能够让各位管理员更加身临其境。
Like different cutscenes depending on your dialogue choices. That's massive.
管理员，其实如果我没有接住你，是不是也不会出什么问题？哼，我就知道。
That's really expressive. Holy shit.
还是谢谢管理员。
It's really subtle animations. Is this a companion quest or something?
过去的几年里呢，我们一直在反复的打磨这。
I didn't get a chance to do the chance to do Gilbert's
和大家一起
character quest in the beta.
哎，这是一款怎样的游戏，以及它会带给大家怎样的体验？
我们会从你是谁开始，带你走进塔维尔这片危机交织的世界，看看独有的全新中式区域武林，再到战斗、工厂系统、地将号、干员、武器，
以及还有呢，
当然
Wait, hold on. There was a whole section dedicated to Gacha. Ooh.
大家准备好了吗？和我们一起踏上
Acquiring operators and weapons
与生命的旅程吧。
Who's this Gilbert? You speak October? I'm in Endfield mode. Shut up. Beans the way. Look at the bee.
对。 那这话都说到这里了，那么我们可得提一提本次测试中可以深入探索的一个全新领域——武林。啊，在迎合全新故事的同时呢，也发生了非常多新的变化。
Wait, Wuling. Wuling was the name of the. Okay, whatever. I don't know.
到底该是怎么样的呢
Yeah, there we go. Wuling City.
当我们身边熟悉的东方古典文化与工业、科幻、幻想碰撞，
That's like
当日
that
常的
was
东西在中国地
photorealistic,
图
bro.
组合之后呢，武林就诞生了。
Wait, the beans are in game?
幻想世界的影子也在某些地方让人觉得，哎，这里我好像真去过一样。在建筑语言上呢，我们混合了传统与现代的元素。尽管大家能够看出它是中国建筑，但它的
This
逻
looks
辑是现代是未
insane.
来的。在设计上也增加了许多现实生活中能够见到的生活细节。
我们也希望打破大多数国风作品的常规，尝试将其与科学和工业大胆结合。这种古老与现代的交融，也正是我们想象中的某种东方。走进武林郊外，则是满眼的自然风光，光影、风、雾都经过精心设计，既真实又带着些浪漫的虚幻感。城内外观感
Brush
的
with a
反差设计
dreamlike beauty.
诸如城内是人造的、有秩序的，城外是自然的、诗意的观感，这让每个空间都有鲜明主题和明确功能，让探索也充满惊喜。
没错，我自己在塔维尔中游览时，不光会遇到美景，还会发现很多
She
新奇
looks
事
back.
物和
Okay.
值得纪念的
I don't
瞬
think she
间。
did that before.
于是我就想，这要是能留下些什么就好
Oh,
了。
you can- okay, photo mode, cool,
我们
don't
也
care.
加上了拍照功能。
Well, actually, no. Oh,
既为
oh,
了
AS
让
summons a
回
little
忆
shit.
能够被
Oh.
记住，也为了让大家的旅途感、冒险感更加。
Okay, no. Okay, no. Actually, no. That is pretty cool. I'll take it back. I'll take it
探
back.
索过程中也少不了惊喜与奖励啊！在我们的武林呢，也隐藏着无数等待大家发掘的秘密。当大家找不到这些秘密
Oh, they actually guide you to the secrets now. Okay, interesting. I guess that's fine.
大家知道可能哪些方面是有。
Unless it, like previously, they would just say there is something
另外呢，我
nearby.
们这次还新增了宝箱探测器。
But now they're actually like, look over here, come this
它可以在小
way.
地图上帮助大家标注还没有发掘的宝箱的位置，是一个非
Okay,
常
chest
便利的
finders because so many beta testers had skill issues. Sure, whatever. It's actually unreal how many testers were like, I can't find all the chests. Just show me where they are. Whatever. It's no big deal. It's only chests. Shared facility. Wait a minute.
阶段的时候，塔维尔还会出现来自于其他管理员的共享设备。
This is the
有这种功能啊，可以
Death Stranding
相互留言
part.
留下快速取货口，甚至可以用好友留下的滑索。
You can place structures to help other players. It's literally Death Stranding.
依赖于管理员之间的相互分享和维护，互帮互助才能实现互利共赢。
No way. Kojima does it again. Cinema. Operators in combat. Oh boy.
探索新区域，当然也少不了更多伙伴的加入。
对的，这段时
Prepare
间
your-
我们也
prepare
花了
yourself.
大量的
Okay,
精力啊，
okay.
进行试了无数次的调优，力求把角色的表现力啊做得更好。今天呢，我们也把他们请到现场来给各位介绍。
Ardelia and Last
其
Right.
实对于明日方舟玩家也很期待的。
Who the fuck is Ardel?
那些来自罗德岛
All
的
right,
朋友。
whatever. Sure thing, man. I'm just gonna call it a.
管理员，我是艾尔黛拉，来自罗德岛的地质科研人员。目
Her
前
name is Aya. Just call her. Why did you need to give her different names? I can't believe
我
it.
很早就听说过管理员了，有很多
Minor
人向
issue.
您请教。
Minor complaint.
还有，
Nature supporter.
叫您前辈吗？
No, address you as my professor. It's literally Aya.
本次加入的埃尔黛拉是来自罗德岛的地质研究专家
Geological researcher from Rhode Island, expert in volcanic activity.
同时，也为塔维尔的地质科研提供了重要支持。
Is she still
我们延
deaf?
续并将它在
Like blind and deaf, I think?
火山、粉云的元素相结合。
Or is that some like magically healed away
看似
now?
柔弱，实则坚强。他战斗时的风格，在带有很强进攻性的同时，还不失可爱。同时呢，他是一名治疗能力突出的
Supporter with strong healing. Okay, it's Aya Alter. Okay,
影
interesting.
子为干员进行治疗，还能通过技能降低敌人的抗性，提高敌人受到的伤害。
Damage amplified. Okay. That's funny.
三十卡特派专员向您报道。
Okay, so she is sarcasm from that line.
忘记说名字了，我的代号是别里，叫我这个就好。
Okay, they got rid of the pussy window. Thank fucking God. There's no pussy window anymore. Praise Jesus, hallelujah. Fuck, holy shit.
第二位是别里，战争王庭遗落在塔维二的血脉。如今他为了周末地的使命而挥动双血与兵刃。不要看别里看着有些
Infinitely better
怕生和冒失，他战斗起来那可是相当猛啊！
Personality is unbearably cringe, but like design is just improved like tenfold just by getting rid of that stupid pussy window. Thank God.
进行附魔，附加寒冷伤害与附着，在发动连续技和终结技时
Still bad. I don't mind it anymore.
标志性的冰霜大连。
Just getting rid of that is like, okay, yep, sure, I'm fine with that. We got a scythe? Holy. I wasn't paying attention there. Pogranich. Okay, I didn't read that.
罗德岛之外干员兼铁
Pogranich.
向你报告。
Wait, is that Helga or is it not?
我希望尽快了解你的作战计划，最好就是现在。
No, it is 100%
是
Helga.
来自罗德
I
岛
couldn't tell from the
战
front
军官
facing.
为了完成自己的使命，他从极北的前线回到中末地。
Wasn't from like the
为了
yeah, it is.
多
Yeah.
得的助力。相信啊，大家从
Is it- wait, it's young Helga
鞭子武器，再到举止，都能够感受到那种延续至中
Like
末地
Bloodline of Combat
厚
skin.
重
Holy
冷峻
shit.
的气息。俊卫是一名兼具
So, but wait, Vanguard?
和肌力恢复能力的，
They have Vanguards now?
还能通过消耗破防层数发挥强大的能力。
随我进军。
Huge. That looks sick. Holy aura farm. That's sick. Okay, that's cool. What Vanguard does do? I have no idea. 5 star?
打扰了。报道地点是在这里吗？初次见面，我是阿列什，爱
Alish.
好是读书，专
I
业
like to read and I can do angling with my eyes closed.
请多指教。
Another Vanguard? What animal is that? Raccoon? So it looks from the tail. Okay, okay. He's
这位
got the scar with the eye you can't open. That's cool. I like that design a lot.
现在在与周末地合作的同时，经营着一家零店。
Tanuki? I don't know. Yeah, something like that.
阿列什是一名拥有辅助能力的先
Solid
锋
support
干员
capabilities.
他能够迅速冻结处于寒冷
Certification on the new
也
prime
能
faction.
通过钓鱼来
That's
攻击
huge.
恢复记忆力。
Fishing rod and reeling. Wait, that's sick.
餐一顿吧。
Okay, that's sick. Okay, and then there's okay. Oh, these are 4 stars. Okay, Fluorite, Estella, Antalcacha, and Akakuri. Okay.
There are
他
better
们代表着
ways
周
to
末地
kill
战斗成
time.
员的
GSJ, and thank you for the follow. Appreciate
大
that.
家的探索，带去更多的战术变化。
So these are 4 stars. What's happened to Chen, Senzai-He, and Wolfguard?
他们来自一支训练有素、合作
Yes, that is 12F.
小队。
but with a different
职业
name.
定位和技能机制上
Put tremendous effort
投入了相当
into
多
their
的
class
心血
designs and skill
和长
mechanics,
时间打
refining every detail through extensive
他
testing.
们能真正融入各种队伍。
First time to fit into any lineup. Yeah, so this, yeah, okay, this is big. This is
他们
big.
就像一块灵活的战术拼图，在你
I was hoping these would be 3 stars and not 4 stars,
补上战术
but
循环
that's
中的脉
fine.
络
I'm okay with. I'm
所以，当你
fine with that.
上手实际体验时，一定会发现他们全都是实打实能用的伙伴，能在很多战斗场合成为你关键且可靠的帮手。
是的，所以在全面测试中，我们一口气新增了共计9位不同星级的角色。
Damn. Okay.
24位不同定位。
So yeah, Chen Wolfguard. Yeah, okay, they're all 5 stars now. Okay,
希
interesting.
望这些
Interesting.
新老伙伴能够丰富大家的配对选择，给各位带去独特的战斗体验。
Very cool.
不
Okay.
得不说啊，我们明日方舟中末地战斗系统的最大特色
Finding combat
就是
features.
干员们行事
Combo skills in each operator. Okay.
通
Okay.
过正确的策略选择，让不同
The right
类型的干
strategy,
员
different operator can work together. Yes, strategy. Good.
后用丰富多彩的战斗方式来击败敌人，这正是我们游戏的核心乐趣所在。而
Strategy
让这些
mentioned.
联系技能
Okay.
真正
Oh, hang on.
发挥
This is.
啊，职业的搭配就至关重要了。针对此前
They
的
still
测
called
试
it cryo. I'm gonna crash out. Okay.
我们在全面测试中，针对职业体系
Restoring
和
skill
战斗机
points
制啊，都进行了调整。相信
And
调整之
strikers
后
are like for
每个
final
干员都有
strikes.
了更
Okay.
鲜明的定位和节奏，大家也能更加感受到他们
They still have
之间的差异
defenders
从而更加自由地搭配出自己的作战风格。为了让战斗系统更加有深度
Interesting
同时给大家带来更多策略上的变化，我们这次重新设计了有关物理和法术2种异常的底层系统。啊，我们先来说说物理异常。
Vulnerable can stack up to 4 times.
击飞、倒地、猛击和碎甲。
Crush and breach instead of
当用
knockback
击飞
now.
或者倒地命中敌人的时候，会不断累积敌人身上的破防层数，而当
Oh, that's
对敌人
big.
施加
That's-
猛击或者碎甲时，则会一次性消耗掉所有的破防层数。
And breach is like
并
the
且
like defense
触发
down.
一个强力的效果。猛击会造成高额的伤害，而碎甲则会让敌人进入物理的易伤状态。
哎，听着就
Huge.
再
Okay.
来说说法术异常，
Lots of reactions.
它也
Yep.
分4种：灼热、电磁、寒冷、自然。对敌人反复施加。
Why is it called cryo? Don't just fucking call it ice. It's annoying.
定位器叠加
Stupid.
最高至4层的法术附着
Or like frost or
而后
something.
施加的另一种法术效果
Against Genshin
则
Impact.
会消耗所有法术附着，产生效果。
What are the requirements to play this game again? I think the minimum is GTX 2060, something like that. I'm not sure. It might have changed since the beta.
具体效果希望大家在游戏中敬请期待。
Well, I have a 1070 Ti and I run the beta for just fine. There's no problem.
现在大家可以在短时间内连续闪
2 dodges in quick succession.
手感用起来其实更
Movement
顺
still smoother, it's more
但是
responsive.
一定要注意
Take
在
note.
连续闪2次之后
After those 2 dodges, there's a short cooldown, but you won't be able to dodge again,
所以
okay?
说大家需要提前做好一些策略上的规
Think a
划
few。steps ahead. Good, yes. Okay, I'm okay with that. That's fine by me.
那就是可以说是赚到了。如果你闪避刚好
At just the right moment, successfully evading an enemy attacking
就
style
会触发
will trigger what we call a
极限
perfect
闪避
dodge.
触发极限闪避以
Perfect
后，
dodge
可以
activates,
让消耗的体力更
increases,
少
reduces stamina
还能回复
consumption,
一点
restores a small amount of
体力
SP.
而更加关键的
Even
是
if
就算极限闪
the
避
timing's
成
off,
功，其实也没有关
It's
系。
not the end of the
只要
world.
在普攻连段
As long as you
中
dodge
使用
mid-combo,
就都能
your next basic attack will still continue smoothly,
而不会再被从
keeping your
头
attack chain
打
alive.
从头
Okay,
再
sure.
起手了
Almost starting over from
此
scratch.
外，我们为某些
New
强
mechanic.
敌新增了一种叫做
Turn top of enemy
时间节点
stagger nodes.
在被彻底打
When
到
enemy
失
becomes
衡
fully
效果
staggered,
之前，如果这个人的失衡
Resistance
值
for
达到
threshold
这个
will
节点
cause them-
你会短暂的踉跄一下。大家在
That's a good- okay, that's a good idea. I like that a lot.
打断敌人的一些动作，在之前的测试中收到反馈，很多敌人的蓄力红圈打断机制其实不够明显。我们现在还增加了比这些红圈蓄力更早的一些预警，方便大家更直观的分辨，更迅速的下判断和操作来应对。
那听起来已经很贴心了。
对吧？还有一点，我们有一些怪物也增加了部位的概念，在攻击怪物不同的部位时，也会触发不同的效果。打错地方的时候，甚至有可能被怪物的身体弹回来。
Okay, weak
打错弱
spots.
点的时候，可以更加猛烈的输出，造成的伤害更高，可千万要注意。然后，不过我们说了这么多啊，然后战斗与怪物上的调整，老朋友们自然也不会缺席。在本次测试中，我们也针对部分角色进行了美术、技能方面
Visual
的优化
upgrades and refined skills. Okay, this is going to be Surtur. Yeah, there you go.
这次我们几乎是重置了他的技能组合。他的角色定位呢，由术师
Cast it to a striker. Okay, yeah, makes
在战
sense.
中只要有能够造成灼热附着的干员和他配合，他就能以
Lots of people were really unhappy with how Surtur worked, but I didn't really understand why. I thought she was fine. She's not still like she doesn't still force herself into the like controlled operator, does
这
she?
些改
Oh
动
no,
啊
I
都
didn't
是为
see.
了大家在战斗中能够获得更加
Richer, more dynamic,
更加好的战斗
more rewarding in terms of both
策略
strategy and
相信
execution.
大家也注意到了，中末地的战斗是4人小队的即时策略战斗，每次出击都是战术与节奏的规划与博弈，然后大家对干员行动的每个判断都会让战局
Her dodging came over to your stream.
所以说呢，在配对上
The dodge is fine. I've already said that. Don't worry about it.
策略。也正因为如此呢，我们增加了更多4、5星的角色，可以帮助大家更加灵活的进行配对。
那接下来呢，我们以对战大型天使为例。
Wait, no, sorry. I mean, dodge. Fuck me.
的配对。
There you go. That better.
开场时呢，我们先使用离峰的战绩尝试使敌人倒地，此时敌人会进入破防和物理脆弱的状态。那刚好，当有敌人被破防时，触发了陈千羽的连携技，可以击飞敌人并再次施加破防。重击物理脆弱的敌人后，刚好又触发了离峰的连携技，提供了一次连击效果，可以强化任意一位干员的下一次技能伤害。然后呢，我们使用俊位的战技，造成碎甲效果，进一步提高怪物的异伤效果。这一举动同时还能触发。
Okay, this is massive. This is yeah. I'm happy. I'm really happy with this. There's a lot more depth to this now. Oh, this is so much better. So much better.
并且重新横式累积破防层。对的。
So much more depth. Thank fucking God.
到了最后，敌人的破防层数达到4成时，刚好触发了大盘的连携技。大盘能通过猛击消耗破防层数，造成大量伤害。同时，最后刚好又触发了俊位的连携技。这次因为消耗了整整4层破防，俊位可以使出最强大版本的连携技，看起来是不是很过瘾呢？
That's huge. That's absolute.
那战斗
I need to get my hands on it right now.
除了前面那套物理系的配合外，还有更多不同的队伍思路。今天我们再带来一支法术队的配对思路。
好的。
But I don't understand exactly everything that's happening. It doesn't matter. You don't need to. Like when you play it, there'll be like loads of tutorials. There'll be loads of. You'll get to grips with it. Don't worry about not being able to understand it on stream.
先为主控的一缝进行附魔，被附魔后呢，下次重击可以造成额外伤害，并施加寒冷附着。在自然与寒冷附着的双重作用下呢，敌人会全部冻结。而冻结作为一个法术异常，刚好又能触发吉尔佩塔的连携技。此时先不忙着立即释放吉尔佩塔的连携技，我们先对冻结的敌人再次打出重击，这将触发伊冯和艾尔黛拉的连携技。好了，是时候倾泻火力了。我们连续打出3名干员的连携技来对敌人发起猛攻，这时攻击也不要停，我们可以继续让别里进行附魔，并继续对敌人施加寒冷附着。此时伊冯的连携技和别里的附魔分别对敌人施加了2层寒冷附着。这时候我们用伊冯的战技补上1层寒冷附着。此时由于敌人的寒冷附着层数较高，触发了别里的连携技，消耗了他身上所有的附着，并对其造成了成吨的伤害。
I wonder if I hope they talk about gear because in the beta, like basically everyone was using the combo skill cooldown reduction gear because it was kind of necessary. So I'm
战斗体验。
going. Oh, hang on.
也出现了新的招式变化，为管理员带来一些新的挑战。
Ooh.
首先，
Rodon
是罗丹。与之前的测试相比，我们在不影响大家观察重要信息的程度上，尽力提高了战斗的画面表现力。比如优化了普攻的收集特效，在合理的范围内增加了正屏的效果，让大家在对战时能更有沉浸感。其实我们也不单单优化了罗丹的对战画面，对所有的战斗都做了这样的调整。
Sure, fine by me. I didn't really have anything much to say about Rodon. He was just kind of like an introductory boss, getting used to the idea of stay out of the big red circle. These walls are new though. Oh, that's to avoid his big like suction thing. Yeah. Marble.
我们看到的是白垩借位，与之前的测试相比，我们追加了更丰富的敌人受击动作。在与白垩借位等各类敌人的战斗中，相信各位能得到。
Not a fan of the shaking. That's. I imagine there'll probably be a setting to reduce the camera shake. It would be kind of weird if they didn't.
攻击动作幅度更大，节奏更明确，可以说是大开大合又诡异多变，完全不给人偷懒机会啊！
The ray tracing is so much better.
之后呢，相信大家一定能够找到合理的时机对他发起进攻。
Oh, and they got like the stagger bar thing, stagger nodes.
之前我们面临的对手是3位一体。本次测试，我们也优化了许多他的动作和镜头表现。
随着锚点降临，是不是已经能感受到那股难以言喻的压迫
Going
感？
pressure clean the arena. Good, yes.
随着二阶段的推进，
That was one of my biggest complaints about the changes to Triangular. The alpha version felt so impactful, so dangerous, and then in the beta it just felt like wet
关
noodle.
于他向各位投下的那一轮轮密集的弹幕了，是与其进行惊心动魄的互动，还是暂时
Hey, Plummy, what's up?
继续寻找机会？相信都是大家实战时候值得琢磨的部分。
Like a ray tracing SSR. Yeah, you know what I fucking meant. The updated graphics. Sorry for getting the specific term wrong. Factory, okay.
那持续在塔维尔冒险啊，面对危机啊，难免也会有跌打损伤。相信大家在游戏中经常会遇到需要使用药品恢复生命值的情况。那么在世界中获取之外啊，或者合成之外呢，在明日方舟周末地中啊，你甚至可以搭建自己的生产线。
You can actually build your own production line graphics, many
这
indeed.
便是周末地游戏中的一大特色——集成工业系统。也就是
There's a lot. I'm spotting some new facilities here.
那么在周末地里，集成工业是和战斗并肩的一个核心。
Was one of the game's central pillars.
大
Yes.
家能够真正有一种在模拟经营里自动化生产的感觉。我喜欢把它叫做
Automated farming. Good.
对
Yes.
对对，集成工业啊，它不仅仅是搭建工厂，而是和改造世界、采集建造、冒险呢相辅相成的一个大玩法。我自己就很享受在世界上采集、铺设矿机、自动化采矿的乐趣。那将收集来的资源啊，一点一点换成机器去加工，并最终将它们连在一起，完成全自动化采集、全自动生产的工厂，乐趣是非常十足的。那看着原本要手搓的一些东西啊，被自动源源不断的生产，有一种科技解放双手的快乐，乃至于一觉醒来发现仓库里满满都是材料，有一种不劳而获的愉悦感。那当然
Thrill
这
of
些啊
effortless
是我们官
profit
员辛苦消耗脑细胞换来的劳动成果。
对的对的。话说了这么多啊，相信也有很多不熟悉这一玩法的管理员们，看见开始宣传片中宏大但是意外复杂的工厂系统，哎呀，看着
Gotta be careful. Okay, be careful here.
但是不要怕啊，我们这一次就来为大家
Walk you through it step by step and show exactly how it all works. Okay.
比如说呢，现在我们就来到了4号谷地的工业核心区域。从原料开始啊
This sounds like a dub. This sounds like a dub.
需要的合成或者加工的地方，都安排一台机器，然后利用传送带从一端自动输入原料，然后从另一端成品就会自动的出来了。那么将
I'm late. What I missed, Bokuro? You missed loads. When this is over, go back and watch the whole thing. There's so much.
药品的产线就完成了。
Those blueprints. Hey, we'll just let's hold the horses for just wait. Just wait. Hang on. As long as the blueprints are just like, you know, stuff that you make yourself that you can place over, that sort of thing, that's fine. As long as you don't like just copy paste from other people, I mean, or from preset stuff.
那么大规模多物品的产线也不会太遥远了。
It's far off at all.
大家不要慌
Don't worry.
只要有耐心，
It takes us a little patience.
不要心急，将
No
每
need to
一个
rush.
物品的原料都搭好产线，将它们连接在一起，你的工厂就会越来越大。
Oh, that's such a good. Oh, that's so satisfying to look at.
也不再是梦，通过不断的解锁科技，建设工厂，最后我
Look at
们
that.
也能搭建出这样大规模的集成工业产线，自动挖矿，然后循环的采集种植
Good lord.
全部都能一步步的实现。所以药品等那些消耗的物资也能源源不
Oh,
断
I need
地
it.
从自动
I
化
need
的
it.
产线中生产出来。而且更重要的是，
Oh, so even these factory lines have like entire lines smothered in the red warning symbols. But, ooh, yeah.
自动产出的。
听起来是能告别
Okay,
做
cool.
你的、做完做你的忙碌的局面啊，但也有人可能会这么想：那如此庞大的产线，感觉好复杂啊。那即使是单条产线的搭建，也不知道从哪儿开始下手
啊。对的，虽然说作为这种玩法的老玩家，我对于自己能够一点点思考这样的一个过程是非常享受的啊。但是我也相信有很多玩家其实想要有一个比较好的参考，
Easy to reference.
或
Oh.
者说有便捷的功能能够帮助他去完成工厂的一个搭建。那么我们也听到了中国管理员的呼声。当然，我们在立项之初时其实计划就要做掉这个不可或缺的。
It's gonna be blueprints, blueprint system. Yeah, okay. Now, how are you doing this? How are you going about it? Is the important part.
Manual construction, time-consuming, labor-intensive, and prone to mess-ups.
If it's personal blueprints, I'm totally okay with it.
Are here. Just copy and paste, and you're done. Chaos be gone. Everything is now under your control.
Hasn't they made a whole Andre PV just for
Box
Blueprint?
select, save, and share with ease.
Wait, share?
Efficiency, order, control. The Blueprint system delivers it all.
Box select, save, yep, cool. Share, wait, hold on.
欢迎回来。那刚才的短片啊，简要呈现了蓝图系统带来的效果。现在我们展开多说一些。首先，随着工业研究的推进，你可以逐渐解锁更多的工业技术和设备。每个设备呢都会有相应的模拟教学，而在完成模拟空间里的教学后呢，你就可以领取到不少通用功能的，或者是能够生产特定产物的系统蓝图图纸。那么有了这些对应的蓝图啊，如果还不知道如何开始生产的管理员，就可以先借助对应的蓝图直接进到工厂了，非常的方便。
我们因此特意设计了蓝图的预览模式，便于可以大家清楚的看到，在这个蓝图界面上就能看到它的机器类型、传送带以及机器相应的生产物。我们以通用种植生产的蓝图来举个例子啊，通过种植机和采种机两个机器的一个搭配，
So, thank you for the follow, appreciate it.
乔花种子，然后再来种植它，获得乔花，这样不断的一个循环，这样就不用再频繁的手动采集乔花了。
除此之外啊，还能开启批量模式，进行产。
That's okay. This is what I wanted. That's good. This part is a good feature.
产线啊，我们也可以选择把它保存为蓝图。
This is the sort of thing I wanted for the blueprint system. That thing. Okay.
其他的管理员，给他们展示一下你的
Share your designs with other administrators.
为手足无措的其他管理员指点迷津。同样的，管理员当然也可以通过分享码获取别人的蓝图。那无论是自己遇到困难，还是想要研究学习自动化大脑的设计，都是非常方便的。
那肯定是非常方便的。然后随着我们进程的不断推进和深入啊，各种不同类型的蓝图都是可以被创造出来的，而且不仅仅限于单个产线，你其实更能创造出各种规模非常大的一些大型产线啊，进而极大的提升我们工厂建造的一些效率。蓝图不仅仅是一个效率工具，它也是工业制造的放大器。它让每位管理员的设计和优化成果能够被复制，并且这个智慧也可以被分享。我们现在就在设想着，管理员们相互交换蓝图的时候，把想象力和创造力发挥到极致的这么一个画面。
对，那这种情景啊，可能也是作为游戏制作者最开心的时刻之一了。
对的，没错。而且，蓝图不仅仅是能够便捷帮助管理员的一个工具，以及帮助一些管理员，降低工厂上手的难度。我觉得啊，它很大的一个作用是能够帮助管理员以自己喜欢的方式来开始游玩工厂玩法。最终的目的呢，是为了让更多的管理员，喜欢上这个玩法中最有魅力的部分，然后享受自己动手的乐趣和源源不断收获的这种一种满足感。那有了蓝图，接下来就是大规模的扩建工厂了。而当你的工厂越来越大，空间可就成了最大的问题。
对的，那这时候大家就应该懂那种感觉，比方说，就是我还能不能往这个地方再塞一个机器？
没错，这就是为什么我们设计了一个新的扩张管理的辅助机器人——集成管家。
集成管家呢，可以帮助大家扩展可用场地，自动维护区域。更加厉害的是啊，我们还能使用它建设仓库的延长存储线，大大的提升效率。
然后至于扩建时，其实需要花费一定的地区调度券。大家可以随着我们地区的建造。
Another drum. No, guys, I'm not making a video specifically about this. I'm not farming that, like doing posting about that. Because like it's too late in the game's development cycle to.
工厂扩建，还可以用于更多地区发展的。
It doesn't like to warrant it.
比如
You know what I mean?
进行地区物资相关的设备升级等等。
I might make a video like saying my feelings, but I'm not gonna make some
持续助力我们地区的发展。
high effort video about it, whatever.
都说一方水土养一方人，不同地域的特色呢，也影响了当地的工业系统。就拿武陵来说啊，这儿水脉纵横。
If they've brought back the objective system from the alpha, like where you have to complete an objective to unlock the next node in the tech tree, as opposed to just like getting the things from exploring and unlocking it all at once. As long as if they brought that back, so that you have to like actually like place a thing to unlock the blueprint, and then only once you've done all that can you get a blueprint from someone. I would accept that. Even if I'm not happy with just being able to copy paste from others, but I would at least accept that you unlock it by doing the whole tech tree yourself. If you still can just unlock the whole thing at once by exploring, I'm not happy about that.
在我们游戏中呢，有一种叫做仓库存取线的东西，大家可以把它看作是仓库的延伸。大家可以通过仓库存取线直接进行货物的收取与供货。 但是在上次测试中呢，这个仓库存取线只能在
The sorrow in your voice. I mean, I'm like.
在我们这次的优化中，有了红杉。
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a weird thing to say.
存取线可以出现在许多自由的地方，让管理员的布局难度大大减小。
Like I can hear the sorrow in your voice. Do you?
从单条产线啊到大规模自动化，从蓝图一键部署，再到集成管家的集中管理啊。 再到各个地区的特色组件的加入。
Oh no, that's just weird. Like, are you here in the hopes that I'm going to be disappointed?
希望大家之后在游戏内自行探索。
Are you here in the hopes to sort of like grab the popcorn and be like, "Ooh, he doesn't like me"? Like, get a life, bro.
在探索和战斗之外，自然也有家的部分，那就不得不提管理员的家。 远在天穹之上的周末。
Are you disappointed? I'm disappointed with one thing, which is the shareable blueprints. Everything else in this little stream so far, I have been a big fan of.
同时还是很多干员生活起居和工作的场所。在全面测试中，大家可以扩大
20 to 1, right?
还能使用更多开放了的舱室。
If anyone's here choosing to focus on that one thing I'm disappointed with, you're the ones farming drama, not me.
我们希望它是一个能承载管理员与干员交流与可视化成就感的空间。
我将把它视作。
我们能在此处呢，给干员们送礼，不同干员有着不同的回应，细节中藏着惊喜，大家可以多多尝试哦。
我也会当宝贝收着。
是送给我的，谢谢，我会把它放在保险箱里，妥善保管的。
本次新增的会客室是一个相
5% of the stream is about to surely tell me make a whole ass video about it.
同时，它也是陈列管理员收藏与荣誉的场所。
My guy, that /S is doing a lot of heavy lifting. I can't lie.
我们期待着管理员把这些墙面全部布满装饰。
同时，也可以通过本次开放的好友系统拜访其他管理员哦。
此外，大家千万也不要错过这个房间。
Edge Space Salvage, what the fuck?
全新的10项巡医活动，各位可以
Brand
通过
new
这个
event.
装置进入探索不同区域，完成系列任务，并从中寻宝，带回各种采集物与矿石，以此提升在其中探索时的能力，或者是兑换千金玉，也就是寻访货币。啊，当然了，我们也仍在对这个玩法进行持续的优化中，也欢迎各位管理员给我们多多提反馈意见。
此外，我们也了解到不少管理员很关注不同设备的体验。这次测试呢，我们除了 PC 端，我们还针对了手柄系统，还有移动端均进行了设备的适配和操作的优化。
Okay, sure, whatever.
我们通过对移动端引擎优化，提升了动态细节的精细度和光影表现。比如这个大规模的工厂场景。
I didn't catch part of what we were talking about with the events there.
另外，大家还可以体验到不同场景。
So sort of like I'm looking at like 2 different chats at once and trying to also pay attention to this. Guys, we'll talk about the blueprints later when this is over, okay? Just we'll talk about it later. Let's just look at the stream first, okay? Rin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
"除此之外，为了方便大家在移动端能够更快的上手，本次还支持对移动端常用按键的位置、大小、透明度等进行自由调整。
Yeah, lots of movement, lots of dopamine, very good. Yeah. Wait, they changed the UI. This used to be like a just I don't know whatever. Really minor thing to notice.
的操作体验，我们也会持续对移动端体验进行优化。因此，
optimizations. Okay, sure, whatever.
过程中遇到任何的性能问题或者 bug 什么的，还希望大家多多反馈了。
Acquiring operations weapons, right? This, if this is changed to appeal to Hoyo fans, then I will crash out. Okay.
先和各位说明一下，干员巡访和武库交易所是两个完全独立的存在。想招募干员，前往巡访即可；而需要武器的话，就来武库交易所，一目了然。那么这次测试中啊，大家可以使用从活动任务奖励中领取到的，以及从付费购买得到的对应巡访凭证，在启程巡访、基础巡访和特许巡访里招募干员。 其中部分干员会在特许巡访中出现，
而且啊，其中启程巡访的巡访机会会完全通过大家游玩游戏时获得，并且在完成启程巡访后，大家一定可以获得一位游戏中最高星级的干员。在基础巡访和特许巡访中，大家在80次巡访内也一定会获得一位最高星级的干员。另外啊，在特许巡访中，我们还额外增加了一个特别机制。 大家在120次巡访内一定会获得。
Okay, so basically standard charters is the
而特许
new characters.
干员在概率提升期结束后
Certa Yvonne, but okay, she's not standard banner anymore.
之后才会退潮。后续
Wait, no, this is just for the beta test. Hang on, no, it's on my
根
bad.
据自己的节奏来进行规划，不用担心一时没赶上，没能获得自己心仪的干员。不过呢，本次全面测试并不涉及这种情况。 后续我们也会在游戏内的公告进行详细说明。
还记得刚刚先前所说的武库交易所吗？每次巡访获得干员的同时呢，还会额外获得武库配额，可以直接拿来兑换武器。如果重复获得干员的话呢，还能相应的获得其他种类的配额，可以在对应的配额进行物品兑换，一点都不会浪费哦。武库配额除了可以通过干员巡访额外获赠以外， 也可以在每日的信用商店和部分礼包中获取。此外呢，还可以通过稍后介绍的协议通信证
Protocol Pass。
游戏中的武器获取有多种来源，既可以通过
I wonder if that's like the monthly card or
进
something.
行武器
Or
升
battle
领
pass
获得武
maybe.
器，每次升领呢都可以获得10件武器，也可以通过武库配额直接购买部分5星、6星武器。同时，游戏内的其他玩法也有一些获得武器的机会。
在保底机制上，武器升领同样有所保障。
Wait.
首先，每期升领
Guaranteed within 4 attempts.
升领必出
Featured as
最高星
well.
级
Oh wait, for temples.
最多8次升领必出当期概率
Wait,
提升
what?
的武器。
Was it 34th?
此外，还有10次升领的里程碑奖励，会直接送你一个非概率提升的武器的自选箱武库赠礼。此后，每8次升领还会在概率提升武器和武库赠礼之间交替发放，稳稳有收获。
I think I've missed something there. Hang on.
随着
I'll go back to that later.
更新啊，我们也会不断的加入新的武器。所以说，无论大家是打算直奔心仪的概率提升武器，还是想要慢慢的收集各种强力武器，相信都不会空手而归，总能稳稳的拿到而有所收获。
没错，不过等等，刚才提到了一个协议通行证，对吧？
哎，那你提醒我了。协议通行证是管理员们可以通过游戏中的各种日常活动
Yeah, but Protocol Pass is Battle Pass. Yep.
哎，到达特定数量后就可以。
This is expected.
除了协议定制档位和
Paid features are not available outside mainland China for beta test 2. What did I say? I've said this so many times.
原石解锁的原石配给档位也会奖励大家验制原石。如果大家能够顺利完成通行证的话，可以超额返还验制原石，以及获得其他的奖励，直接续杯。积极参与日常活动的管理员们一定要多多关注哦。
3 tiers. Base test recruitment. Okay, this is the part everyone wants to know.
说了这么多啊，其实还有很多没讲的事情啊，因为我们自上次测试
I will probably make guides, yeah.
相信大家
I don't know like
看到了
how I'll do it yet, but I will almost certainly make guides of some sort.
事情吧，那就是测试时间的问题。那这次测试啊，什么时候才能玩到呢 ？Endfield。
Endfield.
本次测试将于2025年11月28日
November 28th.
结束时间则会在后续公告中公布。
想要获得测试资格的管理员们
English, Japanese, Korean, Chinese, Spanish, and Russian. Interesting.
完成问卷就是参与抽选的第一步啊。当资格发放后呢，我们会通过管理员报名时所使用的 Griefline 账号的邮箱进行通知啊。各位后续也可以通过官网的资格查询等相应的页面进行查询结果。
本次测试支持 PC 端、iOS 端 和安卓端。
It's PC and mobile,
管理
okay.
员会获得相应端的登录权限。使用同一账号，可在 PC 端与移动端间实现数据互通。
此外，
Oh wait,
这
you
次是
can
限量3档测试，测试结束时，服务器全部关闭后，会清除所有的数据。
you can install it on multiple
届时呢，
platforms.
还是
Interesting.
官方的
I think that's what I said, right?
说到周末地工业啊，我总能想到性格各异、想法天马行空的工程师们，比如一冯。而他最近在做一台特别有趣的扭
Like
蛋
the
机
previous betas, it was locked to the machine you installed it on.
我们邀请大
Because
家
it
拉
was
上
PC
身
only,
边的
but-
好友，前往电力满格的活动
All
页
charged
面，
up
一起来帮一冯
for a
完成
chance
这
to
个有
win
趣的
beta
挑
access
战
and
吧
physical merch.
参与还有机会获得全面测试资格等奖励。更多活动细节和最新动态进行。
I'm in the creator program, so I already have access, so it's fine.
此外呢，还有一份将在72小时后传输完毕的塔维尔的加密通信，一起来解密吧。
现在前往深空岛，可以与
Head
管
to
理员
Squat.
一起
I don't know how you're
并
supposed to
且
pronounce
预约
How are you supposed to pronounce
即可
that?
获得小队密钥和深空岛限定头像等奖励。
使用小队密钥在加密文件中找到与密钥对应的唯一正确坐标，小队全体成员即可获得测试资格。记住，需要比其他拥有相同密钥的管理员更快地找到正确坐标。集结出发吧！
我们的全球预约里程碑活动
5 stars, no
已经正式
shine.
开启了。现在预约
Pure Station
明日
Masters.
方舟周末地就有机会拿到
Basic permits, okay, sure, whatever.
基础巡访
Social
凭证
media
重新
master.
干员骤雪以及其他丰厚奖励。不仅如此，全球范围内的官方社媒关注数突破500万的话，我们还会在全服送出5张基础巡访凭证和5星武器终点之声作为奖励。欢迎大家的预约和关注。
那今天的分享差不多就到这儿了。其实我们今天呈现内容啊，只是全面测试中的一小部分。那时间有限啊，还有很多我们用心准备的细节、系统和玩法没能一一和大家分享。
是的，接下来我们会陆续公开更多内容，也整理了一份研发通讯，列出了大家可能比较关心的各个游戏模块的优化和新增内容，将于明天在明日方舟周末地的官网及官方自媒体发布，敬请关注。同时，我们也非常希望大家能够亲自走入游戏内去体验。那么在此感谢每一位的耐心等待和陪伴，也是你们的热情与建议激励着我们继续打磨和改进。
是的，一直以来我们都在加速制作，但是创作这样一个大型的、包含了大量前所未有体验的游戏啊，我们也是付出了非常多的努力。我们希望每次测试都能够为管理员精心制作各种内容，为大家带来美好的回忆。同时啊，我们也放眼未来，为未来的游戏开发做好了充分的计划和准备。同时，我们认为大家对我们的认可也是对游戏最大的鼓励。对于我们做的如何，也希望大家能够友好的反馈与讨论。
Friendly discussions in our community.
和感想，最终和我
Truly
们
appreciate every voice.
为
It helps
每一位
make
管
it
理
feel
员
better.
创造一个更好的塔维尔。我们会继续努力的，希望我们早日在塔维尔相见。拜拜。
Anything after this? Yes, okay. Metal Scar Radio.
Where a fateful encounter beyond the reaches of the known galaxy bonds us together.
Same initials as MSR, the Monster Siren Radio for Arknights. This is going to be where the thing that publishes all the music.
Signals. The sounds of adventure at light speed, with more on the way. Here, the music truly never stops.
Press into the sound, spread the love around, spin it.
Corny lyrics, okay.
Never wear me down now, far beyond the stars. The frequency is ours. Signals rise like suns from the outer reaches, bringing us waveforms to everyone.
It's a little bit corny, but whatever, that's fine. I think that's endearing. You know, corny in an endearing way is what I mean. Oh. Cinema! No. Who was that? No way. Okay, cool. Thank you for watching 2025 special program. Right. What was that? I have no idea who that was. It's like a villain reveal. Someone like more powerful than Nefereth, I guess. 15,000 watching. No release date. It's the beta stream. What are you? Anyway. So, first thoughts. Like thoughts that come to mind first is holy shit. Insane updates for the game. Like, oh my god, there's so much more depth to the combat. Absolutely insane. Like, I don't give a shit about the dodge anymore. Like, just all of that depth is like, I'm curious to see how they make defenders. I'm curious to see how they shield defenders at all, given the heavy encouragement of dodge. But like, it's like point is, I don't. Yeah. Anyway, the new regions, the new environments and stuff look absolutely amazing. Holy shit! I can't wait to see all of that. That's going to be amazing. Oh, okay.
听说这款游戏
The factory, it looks amazing. I can't wait to build it. Let's go back to the factory part. There's all this. Yep. This is all good. And then there's this thing. Right.
The blueprint system delivers it all.
没错，欢迎回来。那刚才的短片啊，简要呈现了蓝图系统带来的效果。现在我们展开多说一些。首先，随着工业研究的推进，你可以逐渐解锁更多的工业技术和设备。每个设备呢，都会有相应的模拟教学。而在完成模拟空间里的教学后呢，你就可以领取。
Go back.
你可以，没错，欢迎回来。那刚才的短片啊，简要呈现了蓝图系统带来的效果。现在我们展开多说一些。首先，随着工业研究的推进，
As your research progresses, you gradually unlock more AI technology facilities, each coming with its own simulation tutorial. Yep.
而在完成
After completing the simulation,
空间里的教学后呢，你就可以
you unlock the corresponding system blueprints. Okay.
功能的，或者是能够生产特定产物的系统蓝图图纸。那么有了这些对应的蓝图啊，如果还是不知道如何开始生产的管理员，就可以先借助对应的蓝图，直接进到工厂了，非常的方便。
我们因此特意设计了蓝图的预览模式，便于可以大家清楚的看到，在这个蓝图界面上就能看到它的机器类型、传送带以及机器相应的生产物。我们以通用种植生产的蓝图来举个例子啊，通过种植机和采种机两个机器的一个搭配，我们就可以从荞花中获取荞花种子。然后再来种。
You could say like these. Oh yeah, these are inefficient, but there's not really any difference between. It's a matter of space more than anything. These are fine. This is good. Yep. Or so like the stuff that you can copy paste yourself, the stuff you've made yourself. That's good. I wanted that.
给他们展示一下你的精妙创意。
Okay, kind of.
我们也可以选择把它保存为蓝图，那这样就可以随时复用啊。
You need it. Yep.
还可以分享给其他的。
Share your designs with other administrators.
给他们展示一下
create factory setups.
创意，或者是为
Help those who are still learning the
管
ropes.
理员指点迷津。
Inspiration sharing.
同样的，管理员当然也可以
By using sharing code, you can easily import blueprints created by other
无
administrators.
论是自己遇到困难，还是想要研究学习，
Stuck on something or simply want to study someone's automation
动画大脑的
genius.
设置都是非常好
Study.
方便的。
All incredibly convenient. Definitely convenient.
然后随着我们进程的不断推进和深入啊，各种不同类型的蓝图
As your progress advances further, like many different. Oops, hang on.
不仅仅是方便的。然后随着我们进程的不断推进和深入啊，各种不同类型的蓝图都是可以被创造出来的，而且不仅仅限于单个产线，你其实更能创造出各种，它让规模。
I keep pressing the wrong button.
你其实更能创造出各种规模非常大的一些大型产线啊，进而极大的提升我们工厂建造的一些效率。蓝图不仅仅是一个效率工具，它也是工业制造的放大器。它让每位管理员的设计和优化成果能够被复制，并且这个智慧也可以被分享。我们现在就在设想着，管理员们相互交换蓝图的时候，把想象力和创。
be honest at least, guys. Okay, so like this is the only part I don't like. I think this is the like everything in this live stream. Everything. This was, how long was it? Fucking like an hour and 20 minutes or something. Like everything in this live stream was excellent. It was peak. It was brilliant. Be honest about why you're introducing blueprints. Like, we can imagine like sharing and pushing imagination. We like study them. No, it's a way because you don't want to force people to use the factory. It's introduced, like it's very transparent, right? Like I say, it's transparent. Like they're not being transparent about it. Like it's transparent why they introduced it. It's because they want, you know, they want as many people to be, you know, obviously it's the mainstream. It's going to be a mainstream gacha. They want players in, and so they've like taken away the friction of the factory part. But you've just allowed people to skip. Like if you have to do the simulation to do it, then it's just going to be like a grind that people consider that they have to get through. It's just like free content for Kyosten V, right? Just do the simulation tutorials and then you're done, right? Have you seen that they're not adding new What?
也一定会获得一位最高星级的干员。另外啊，在特许寻访中，我们还额外增加了一个特别机制，大家在120次寻访内一定会获得当期概率提升的干员。而
A 6-star operator defeated in charting headhunting will stay in the all possible operators list for 3 chartered headhunting banners, including the current one, before being removed from the list. After removal, the 6-star operator will not be... All right, this is a much bigger issue than blueprints. This is a much bigger issue than blueprints.
特许寻访中概率提升的干员，在概率提升期结束后，还会在接下来的2次特许寻访中继续停留，之后才会退潮。后续也会有复刻计划。
Reruns are planned for later, so you can plan your own pace. Fuck off. Okay. All right. Stays in rotation for 2 more banners. What if you mean they're gone forever? Just take page out of it. Why? Like it worked fine before. Why can't they just be added to the pool? Why can't they just be in the pool? Like you have a functioning system in Arknights. They just get added to the standard pool. When you have some limited operators, you get added to the standard pool, and then periodically, like the old operators in that group are moved to a different pool, so the meta can keep updating.
了一个特别机制，大家中游玩游戏时获得，并且在完成启程寻访后，大家一定可以获得一位游戏中最高星级的干员。在基础寻访和特许寻访中，大家在80次寻访内也一定会获得一位最高星级的干员。另外啊，在特许寻访中，我们还额外增加了一个特别机制，大家在120次寻访内一定会获得当期概率提升的干员。
而特许寻访中概率提升的干员，在概率提升后，还会在接下来的2次特许寻访中继续停留，之后才会
temporarily leaving the pool. What do you mean temporarily leaving the pool? That's not what the text says. Do you mean temporarily as in they're just going to do a rerun and then the rerun will stay in the rotation for 2 more banners as well? Really, because it really depends how often you do the reruns and like.
Rush
or worry about missing your favorites. I don't know. I feel like just having them, you could, if you don't want people to worry about missing their favorites, then just have the Arknight system. Have the gacha system you've already made in Arknight. It works just fine.
并不涉及这种情况。后续
Thank you, Des IV. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that.
在游戏内的公告进行详细说明。
还记得刚刚先前
I don't know, man. Okay, it's like you'll plan for somehow frequently banners are changed because it's basically like a Warframe system. Warframe has Prime Surgence. I came here just to watch Enfield's strongest soldier crumble to the base. Gacha and dodge news. All right. Why would you admit that? You fucking idiot. I'm just gonna ban you for this, right? Why would you just... You stupid motherfucker. Why... Why would you come in here and say that as your first message? Hi guys, I'm here to watch you like be disappointed in things. I'm here to watch you suffer and be sad at a game you really like and things you really want. Hope that's fine. No, go fuck yourself. Suck my dick, you stupid cunt. All right, anyway.
所说的武库交易所嘛，每次寻访获得干员的同时呢，还会额外获得武库配额，可以直接拿来兑换武器。如果重复获得干员的话呢，还能相应的获得其他种类的配额，可以在对应的配额兑换所进行物品兑换，一点都不会浪费哦。武库配额除了可以通过干员寻访额外获赠以外，也可以在每日的信用商店和部分礼包中获取。此外呢，还可以通过稍后介绍的协议通信证。
I've already seen this. Okay, anyway. I'm here to watch others suffer with me over no priestess operator. Priestess is Hitler, I'm sorry to say. Sorry to break this to you. Anyway. Because they want to be like Hoyo where every character is limited. I mean, yeah, I know. That's what I was, you know, when I said, obviously I know why. It's because they're taking inspiration from Hoyo. They already tried to get away with doing Hoyo style stuff, with having operators that rely on certain others, like with the Primal Casters and Ritualists and stuff, like with, you know, Blaze and you and the stuff like that, Nymph and Virtuosa. I'm really tired of Hoyo systems. Me too, buddy. Me too. OGAK doesn't have FOMO, yet this one promotes FOMO. Yeah, because it makes money. It's like, it just is what it is. Can you go back to for the exploration game mode? They said you could get currency pools, so would it be like Annihilation for the thing? We can look at that in a moment, yeah. Wait, what? Hang on, what's this? Isn't the free base and the paid protocol? You can spend Origeometry to unlock Originium supply. Rewards of this tier are not only cover the cost to unlock Originium supply, but also provide more Origeometry and plenty of other... What? Well, I'll have to see how that works in game anyway. Anyway, later that convenience. Yeah, they straight up just ruined the gacha. Like they ruined the gacha system that was perfectly functional before. I don't like they want, you know, it worked before, but the reason they've changed it is because money, right? Because it's FOMO. They've introduced FOMO into it, and now they get more money out of it. And that was a stupid thing to do. That's a bigger issue than Blueprints, in my opinion. Like the Blueprints is like, yeah, okay. It, you know, there was a high chance of them doing that. But like the reason, like them introducing this this change to the headhunting now, where is it? Them introducing this change is now going to give real justification to Hoyo fans Hoyo tourists who've come in and be like, no, but like if it's limited, I want this, that, I want this, that, I want guaranteed to carry over, yada yada. It's gonna give like them justification to demand these things, and then it just turns into Hoyo Gacha eventually. It's like, why would you do this? Whatever. I'll play but not spend. I mean, like, okay, just hold on, don't judge them just yet, right? Just, we'll play the bit, like, I'm not gonna condemn any of this or whatever, like, because I still have to play the beta and see how it works, right? Because part of this is also going to depend on pull currency and the frequency of reruns and stuff like that, because we don't know how frequently it will be, but that's also a negative. Like, we don't know how, when they say, oh, don't worry, reruns are planned for later, like, how much later? Are you going to pull like a Honkai Star Rail sealer where sealer just doesn't rerun ever? Like, is that the plan? Like, there's not a lot of transparency. I'm not happy about this. It's a bigger issue than reruns. I mean, blueprints. My last hope is the pots don't matter. I mean, yeah, that's if they said hang on. They said something about the guarantee, right? The guarantees feature. Is it one time only though?
20次寻访内一定会获得当期概率提升的干员。
It doesn't say one time only.
在一种最高薪。
If they've removed the one time only thing, that suggests that pots will matter, and that's a big concern. If they've made potentials matter by virtue of taking away the guarantee, then so that's it, like orders of magnitude more important than blueprints. This isn't that important though. In the last beta, yeah. In AK? Well, I mean, yeah, because AK has a different gacha system. Fucking, we don't know that like they've clearly changed it in this live stream, so we don't know if pots are gonna matter or not anymore. We have to wait until the beta to find out. So now we have no guarantee the pots are going to work like AK. Yeah, no, we have no guarantee the pots are going to work like AK anymore. We have no idea whether the pots are going to be the same as they were in the beta, where they're just kind of like, okay, decent upgrades, but like not worth pulling for by themselves because they're one time only. But or whether they're going to be all of a sudden like really important, where like, you know, there's every possibility of a Cyrene situation where E2 just fucking hell, maybe jump. Thank you, Failsafe, for 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Thank you. Don't make the matter, please. We can't guarantee that anymore. Because of this change. We just don't know. But as long as the guarantee can carry over, right? That's all that's important, right? As long as you can just fucking just impulsively press the pull button and then not have it matter anymore. Yeah, as long as you can do that, right? That's all that matters. Fucking anyway. Stream, what do you think of the combat rework? I like it a lot. I think that the only like really minor concern I have about combat really is the amount of visual clutter that could end up being. So let me find no, that's the factory. Where's? No, not in this part. This is like paused and stuff. Maybe this. As long as the visual clarity remains, you know, is like legible, I can see what's going on, and there's not just like loads of like fucking shit ton of effects on the screen, as certain upcoming games are doing. Like, I don't know if you've seen any gameplay for As Your Familiar, from either the recent or upcoming beta or whatever, I don't know. It's impossible to see what's going on. There's just way too much shit on the screen. As long as I can see what's going on and it's not just all about aura farming, then I'm like the rest, everything else, I'm really happy with it. Like I'm satisfied with the way combat looks and the way it seems. I think I'm going to really enjoy it. Like, I don't give a shit about the dodge anymore. Also, this character is fucking cringe. I'm killing myself. Anyway. Striker. Guaranteed carryover is a good thing but the reason Toho argued this is because of Hoyo players. They think pity building is the thing since it carries over. So they gamble and they have no patience. In Endfield, you shouldn't pull unless you have 120 to guarantee the rail. But remember, pity in Endfield doesn't carry over. Guarantee doesn't. It didn't. The guarantee didn't carry over last time. If it still doesn't, then that's true. If it still doesn't carry over, then that's fine. If the guarantee is still one time only, then it's fine. But we have no way of knowing because it didn't say any of that in the stream. Also, yeah, like they've clearly changed the design from the leaked image like a few weeks ago. They've changed it a bit. It's significantly better than what it was before. Like much better. This is totally fine. I have no issue with this design anymore whatsoever. No issue at all. Like the biggest thing for me was that the blatant pussy window they had before. Like, they got rid of that and they have this now. I'm totally fine with it. It's not like this design isn't for me, but like I have no issue with it. I'm as much of a pervert as anyone, but come on. I mean, like no, I like there are designs that I don't personally like, which is so like I don't personally like it, and then there are designs that I take issue with. The design she had before I took issue with. This design is just not for me, but I don't take issue with it, right? Since this is another closed beta, chances are this will not be Q1 26 and maybe Q3. No, it will be it'll be early next year. Like this is the last beta, and the release will so if it's November, then it will end before the end of the year, and then it will be like March at the very latest, right? Will be released probably. I have the same issue with the game. They moved on from two of the best things, the tactical combat and the good gacha. Yeah, like I've moved on from like the move away from the slowdown combat, the way it looked in the alpha, the way it felt in the alpha. I've moved on from that. I've expressed my sorrows and all that, and all the Doom posts and shit. But like I am excited for what this is. There's a lot of depth to it. There's a lot of it's interesting. It looks fun. It looks it looks good. I'm excited for the combat. My issues with it now are not combat related at all. Do you think the standard banner... Wait, hang on. Do you think the standard banner and revealed 4 stars would be able to creatively make teams that can solve a wide variety of combats? Yes. Yes, I do. Where's the... Like over here? Yeah. Administrator A, Administrator B. Like there are also like tons of really, really nitpicky issues I have. Like, why is she called Ardelia? Why are they Ardelia and Gilberta and Snow? Just call them by their Arknights code names. If they're straight up imported from Arknights by the reconveners things, like if they're reconvened, like this is Aya. It's not like an XP. It's just Aya. Why just not call her Aya? I don't get it. Whatever. Anyway. Is that like, yes, this is Aya. She's like a supporter. She's like a damage amplifier and healer. And there's also Pogranichnik. I need to figure out how to pronounce that properly. This is Helga, but like young Helga. Adela's not even her real name. I mean, neither's Gilberta. Who the fuck did Gilberta go? Who decided on that? Never let them cook again, please. But yeah, anyway. Like, Snowshine makes sense, right? Because it's it's like it's thematic, appropriate. It's like, okay, yeah, fair enough. I don't know, man. You just the witch is witch in conversation. I think I feel like that's not really necessary. You pronounced it almost right. Pogranichnik. Something like that, I guess. I'm just going to call him Pog. Pog for short. It's clear that you need to strategically build teams. How do we do that if most of the non-standard 6 stars are accessible? I mean, yeah, that's my issue as well. Like, why change the gacha system? Like, I know you can make the argument that they're not going to be releasing operators as frequently as they do in Arknights. Like every Arknights event comes with 3 new operators at least, occasionally 2, but that's like, once or twice a year. And that's made up for by, the 4 minimum events a year where there's at least 5 new operators, right? So they release operators more frequently than in Arknights than they're going to an Endfield. But like, still, I just think it's completely unnecessary change. It's transparently. It's just transparently greedy, right? Yeah, like sure, it's not as blatantly, cartoonishly evil greedy as Hoyo have been displaying recently, but it's still disappointing. You know what I mean? They had a perfectly functional gacha system that they changed just to make more money, just to encourage FOMO. I really hope pots don't matter. I'm going to be really annoyed if they do. If pots, I'm willing to accept it as long as pots are still like as long as potentials still work the same as they did before. That's the thing that's going to get me, right? If potentials still work the same as they did before, that will be, I'm okay. I'll accept the change. Okay, fine. Just do what you need to do. Fine. If potentials now matter, then I will be genuinely mad. They removed 3-star obs? No, they didn't. They didn't have 3 stars in the first place. Previously the 4 stars were Chen, Wolfguard, Shaihi, and Snowshine. Zaihi and Snowshine. But they've all been upgraded to 5-star. Now the 4 stars are like the reserve team, and so they're not gonna be adding 4 stars. Like another thing as well, they could have made it. They could have harked back to the Arknights roots. They could have had them be 4 stars, keep them as 4 stars. Have these be 3 stars, and then have 3 and 4 stars in the gacha screen, like they do in Arknights, so that there's variety. It's just like why? Anyway. If anything, this has just made it clear that what the real motivation behind this game was, which is to make, to cash in on the success of Genshin Impact. I'm just gonna be real. Also, it's really bothering me how the 4th and 5th star are closer together than all the others in both the 4, 6, and 5-star things. If the rumors are true and JP guys are getting gacha fatigue, the whole scene might shift. Maybe just in a pipe dream, but they might make it more generous. Maybe I don't know if that's going to happen. I think that's cope. I think. RNG gearing system. Oh, that will. That won't. As long as it's not. Okay, there was something. Where is it? There was a really, really brief. Where is it?
那从单条产线啊到大规模自动化，从蓝图建部署，再到
really brief
的集中管理啊，
据点或者
What's this? Oh, this is the new trading post, not trading post, outpost order stuff.
交易的方式进行获取。
Where is the gear menu? It was
调度券除了用于让集成管家进行工厂扩建，还可以用于更多地区发展的一些事项上，比如进行地区物资相关的设备升级等等。这些设施会随着等级的提升，具有越来越多的功能，持续助力我们地区的发展。
都说一方水土养一方人，不同地域的特色呢，也影响了当地的工业系统。就拿武陵来说啊，这儿水脉中啊，直接连接叫做货仓库追。
Where are the
的更多内容，希望大家之后在游戏内自行探索了。
Anyone remember where it was? It was just a few seconds long of the gear menu, of like crafting gear. Hang on. Maybe it was introduced just before blueprints. Oh, here it is, yeah. Here it is, okay. This is only the 4-star and 3-star gear, so that doesn't tell us anything actually.
各种元件其实也是由工厂产线来自动产出。
Hang on, what does he say?
所以药品
Consumables like medicine,
也能源源不断的
redistribution stop, the automated lines. More importantly,
制造角色穿戴
crafting components of the protective gear,
所用的各种元
operations
件
wear.
其实也是由工厂产线来自动产出的。
That doesn't tell us anything. Hmm.
听起来
Interesting. Okay, there's a strong possibility of RNG gear now. Like, look at this, right?
而且更重要的是，制造角色穿戴的各种防护装备所用的各种元。
Like, it's not like it's, you know, farming for them is going to be obviously way easier because you just craft, make the components and then you craft it in the thing, in the menu. It's not like you have to farm a domain over and over again, right? But like, there has to be a reason that they've only shown the crafting of a 3-star piece and haven't shown any of the higher rarity pieces. There has to be a reason for that. This is a pretty, I don't know, like it's still defense main stat, by the way, which is good.
而且更重要的是，制造角色穿戴的各种防护装备所用的各种元件。
Yeah, they're all still defense main stat, which is good. Yeah, it'd be interesting. That's something we'll need to see. Like, it's not likely. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, okay, they've made it all RNG now because I've got no, you know, evidence for saying that. But the fact that they didn't show much of this, they haven't like gone into any kind of detail. They've just like, okay, here's a 3-star piece, it's crafting, yay. I don't know. That doesn't fill me with hope, given the direction they're going with things.
其实也是由工厂产线来自动产出的。
It's like, I think it's more likely that it just works the same way as it did before, right? I think it's more likely that it just works the same way as it did before, where you just craft a gear and the stats are deterministic. I think it's more likely to be that, but it's a non-zero chance. Non-zero chance. I'll just wait until the beta. Wait until the beta.
听起来是能告别做你的。
They only showed the 3 stars, which is very interesting. 97% is a weird number, though. I mean, that's nothing. Like, all the old gear has that. Like, the reason you have that is, you know how it's the same reason the multipliers have weird percentages, right? You know how when you do damage, it's never like a round number. It's always like 41527, right? It's never like 41,000 exactly. That's because of all those weird multiplier percentages. Those exist to make sure the numbers are always like really specific instead of just all being round numbers. Taking into account the worries of the player base, we've made the Gacha system worse. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, they have. Just came here. How's the new stuff looking? Okay, I am kind of like, just to be, so Nuzrio, I am kind of focusing on the bad at the moment because during the stream I was pointing out, okay, this is really good, this is really good. There is a lot of really, really good in this live stream. There's a lot of stuff that I'm very excited about. I'm still very excited about the beta. I'm still very excited to get my hands on it. It's going to be really fun. It's going to be like, the world's going to be beautiful to explore. The combat's going to be really fun. It's going to be, it looks a lot of fun. Looks like a lot of depth. They've reworked the story. There's like different cutscenes for different dialogue choices. That gives me a lot of hope. That's going to be really cool. There's a lot of positives, but I'm just focusing on the negatives at the moment because that's just, you know, what I am. So I'm not going to apologize for that. There's no stats shown when crafted. Yeah, I mean, the 3-star gear is not something you use for a long time, right? Where's the
穿戴的各种防护装备所用的各种元件，其实也是由工厂产。
like 3-star gear is not something you're going to be using for a long time. You use it temporarily, and you know, then you upgrade to the purple gear and the gold gear as soon as you can, right? So, like, you know, obviously they're not going to show the stats. Like, I just think it's interesting that they didn't show the purple gear, because the purple gear is the stuff that you're using for quite a while longer, as opposed to the blue gear. And I can like anticipate a situation where purple gear has a little bit of RNG and the gold gear has a little bit more. I don't know. We'll just, again, wait for the beta. There's no, I've got no evidence for saying it. It's just pure speculation. Just talking out my ass. Just we'll wait for the beta and judge it then. With regards to gear. So, begin the good outweighs. The good outweighs almost all of the bad. Like. But every like minor nitpick that I have like is just not important. The two main ones are being able to copy and paste blueprints from just I think that's a monumentally short-sighted decision. But even that pales in comparison to the gacha changes, like the possible gacha changes. If the gacha is still like, as long as if the pots don't matter and it's not like massive upgrades with P1, P2, whatever. As long as that's like, then that's fine. Then the biggest issue will be in the blueprint, which is not going to change either. And like also, to be honest, like I'm gonna say it again. Like I really take issue with them saying, where is it? It's just before this, right?
是，我也相信有很多玩家期待我们在
Something we planned right from the very beginning. Feature we know the game just couldn't go without. That's absolute bullshit. I played the beta and the tech test. If you planned it from the very beginning, why did the alpha have objective based progression in the tech tree and then that was removed in the beta in favor of just exploring and collecting certain points that you unlock everything with? And then this is a lie. This is a blatant lie. It's just we planned it from the very beginning. Absolute bullshit. Like they did the tech test, they saw how many people were interested, and they just pivoted. Like it's just be honest.
工业研究的推进，你可以逐渐解锁更多的工业技术和设备。每个设备呢都会有相应的模拟教学，而在完成。
There's also not a lot of it doesn't look like they've introduced a lot more depth to the factory, but
功能的，或者是
whatever.
能够生产特定产物
That's an issue for another day.
蓝图图纸。那么有了这些
It's only the start of the game, you know what I mean?
还是不知道如何开始生产的管理员，就可以先借助对应的蓝图，直接进入工厂了，非常。
Well, they don't ditch the factory system 1 year in and actually make it more complex over time with more complex lines that are an actual logistic challenge. Yeah, I hope so too. But the issue is that now they've introduced the ability to just copy blueprints from other people and with just a shareable blueprint code. Now that they've introduced that, a lot of people who would ordinarily have been perfectly willing to engage with the factory system are no longer going to. They've shot themselves in the foot. It's not hard to see. Like if they want this to be a regular feature, you need to have people engaging with it regularly. You can't just... so short-sighted. It's just so dumb. I'm still going to be the factory manually? Yeah, and you're in a minority. Me and you are in a minority in building it manually. There's going to be people who... Like, oh, thank God they did this. Thank God I don't have to introduce the factory. I just click this button, and then they'll come to my stream and be like, "Fuck you, Tobo! Look at this! Look, I can look. The thing you wanted is not implemented in the game, so I'm here in this stream to watch you suffer and listen to your sorrow. I'm a normal person. I'm definitely not a psychopath." I give it 3 hours before someone has an Endfield blueprint spooled up with full build requirements and previews. I give it less. I give it less than that, to be honest. Hang on, let me see this. I have been pinged in several places. One moment, please. Oh my god, I've got a lot of pings. I haven't checked Discord since I started the stream. Wait, fuck. All right, I'm just gonna check these later. Whatever, it's no big deal. Welcome me back, you brack. Okay, welcome back, Mohammed. You did say you would do a lot of new posting and blueprints got added to the game. I did say that, but I'm not going to. I said that like when I recorded that line and put it in the video, the only video I'd made was the Death Knell video, right? That's, you know, the context was different. I'm not going to make a Doom posting video about the factory. I will make a video at some point, but I'm not going to make a video right now because, as you know, as I think we can all agree, making the video on a whim about China Joy was a bit of a mistake. Let's just get this. Let's maybe not do it like that again. I will make a video about this stream and, like, you know, talking about my thoughts on it and stuff. But doing it the way I did China Joy was not the best idea. A lot of people are happy about blueprints. Yeah, I wonder why a lot of people are happy about blueprints. Damn. That's imagine. Imagine a lot of people being happy about it. That's crazy. Imagine people who fucking goddamn it. Anyway. It's just anyway. I'll talk about this in the video. Isn't that size limit on Blueprint 2? You can just copy it. Yeah, you can just copy an entire factory, basically. Which I think is unbelievably stupid. They've just, like, this is so dumb. It's just so dumb. It's just so, like, it's so short-sighted. You have to work. Why play a game, dude? What? Okay, hang on. What do you mean, Jambro? Like, work then? Why are you wasting time? Oh my god, you fucking idiot. Wait, no, hang on. Am I? Anyway. I can't tell if people are being sarcastic in chat or not. It's really sending me. Like, the part about, you know, the feature where you can just copy and paste what you've made and do that, that's fine. I think I would even maybe accept shareable blueprints if it just made like a hologram and you placed all the features there yourself, which, you know, because if you have to look up a guide for it, you still have to do the work yourself. The shareable blueprints isn't just optimizing that. It's not like streamlining the experience. It's beyond. It's a step much further than that. Friend list only. If it's friend list only, then yeah, maybe that would work. But I don't think it's that. They said that they have shareable blueprint codes, which is, yeah, they've made the intention very clear, right? The message you read was replying to this guy. Wait, oh wait, hang on. I see. Okay, I see what you mean. Blueprints save my time. Because I have to work on. Oh, okay, I get it. I see. Thank you for pointing that out. You there. Okay, this is who. Right. Blueprint says that we cannot play salary support the game. Like, because I have to work, not unemployed guy. Why doesn't it show them all? Okay, the YouTube chat's broken. Anyway. You realize, okay, just consider this, right, Berlin? The original Monster Hunter games, which were, like, they were very intensive. There was a lot of work you put into hunting down a monster and, like, doing the planning and the preparation and stuff. The target audience for those games was overworked Japanese salarymen. Why do you think that is? Why do you think people with not a lot of free time, people who are overworked and tired when they get home, might enjoy that kind of thing? Why do you think? Just ponder that for a moment. That's Japanese man, so I need to follow that guy. Okay. I rest my case. Fucking idiot. I'm just gonna say it, bro. Oh my god. Okay. All right. So let's talk about positive now, shall we? Let's look at this PV again. I said I was gonna do that.
失去过往的你，却成为了那个肩负着重建秩序、扭转一切、亲手改写未来的管理员呢？无论你是第一次听说这款游戏，还是早就对它充满好奇，今天啊，我们都会来邀请你一起走进周末地的世界。
Hang on. Okay, no, we're fine. I saw perfect dodge stuff. How's that looking? I don't care about perfect dodge. It's not an issue anymore.
The end draws closer.
Channel encryption completed. Contact code U3 verified. Initiate.
Maybe I'm short-sighted, but okay, hang on. Let me read this. So I completely understand your crash out, but like I really just can't see this as a big deal. People like us will still engage with it. People not like us can choose not to. It's really that simple. Okay, Akira, I get what you're saying. Can I like pop this out? YouTube chat. Why is it fucking? There needs to be a chatterino for YouTube. Okay, so I completely understand what you're saying here. This is totally logical. Like I completely get it. There's like you're not saying anything wrong here. Like people like us, us can choose to play it. People like not like us can choose not to play it. I get it. It's I completely. Can I zoom in on this? Yeah, there we go. Like I completely understand. The issue is, people who would ordinarily be willing to engage with the gameplay system of the factory will no longer do so because they have a way out of it now. Like when I talked about how, I mentioned briefly in the Dodge video, right? People will optimize the fun out of a game if given the opportunity to. If someone was like, oh, okay, I can maybe get behind this. I guess the factory could be pretty fun. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, I can just click this button. Okay, we're done. Then a gameplay that they might have really enjoyed, that they might have, something they might have really gotten into, and something that they might have really learned to appreciate, grown to love, and something that is the developers themselves have described in the live stream as the central pillar of the game alongside the combat. They can just skip over it. They can just not engage with it. People not like us can choose not to engage with it. A lot of them would have been willing to engage with it, is the thing. And the people who weren't willing shouldn't really be playing the game in the first place. Shareable blueprints in games like Dyson Sphere and Factorio and stuff like that, and Satisfactory, those are paid games. Those have a upfront cost. You are already paying the cost of entry, like the entry fee into but you're buying into the game, you have to be interested in that kind of gameplay in the first place. People who aren't interested in factory gameplay aren't going to spend the money on those games. Endfield is a game that has a combination of factory gameplay with RPG gacha game combat stuff, right? And so it's a free-to-play gacha game with combat being a central pillar of it. The entry fee is just non-existent. It's a completely different audience, and so they have to do obviously make some concessions, like most of the way the blueprints work is fine, but just copying and just having that. Let me go back to it. Fucking, where is it? No, too far. This part.
一些大型产线啊，然后随着我们进程的不断
being able to do this，
各种不同类型的蓝图都是可以被创造出来的，而且不仅仅限于单个。
Being able to do this is stupid. Someone who was ordinarily willing to engage with the factory no longer has to because they can just do this, and so that's going to lead. It is objectively going to lead to a direct decrease in. Like dramatic decrease in people who are actually engaging with the factory gameplay. Meaning, if there's less players engaging with it, they're not going to dedicate as many resources to it. And it's going to be left in the dust. Why I have to go learning in Endfield, says Whissadel 007 star. I rest my case. Anyway. Some people like the story and characters of AK, but don't like base gameplay, saying those people shouldn't play the game for not wanting to engage with one element of the game is dumb. That's what guides are for. They didn't need to, they could have chosen not to include this and people would make guides for it, right? They can look up a guide and just follow it step by step and it would be completely fine. That would be completely okay. Instead, they have what I assume they feel is streamlining that process, but it's not doing that. Also, I thought they removed these things, but apparently they haven't, which is whatever. Following a guide, you are still learning. Exactly. By following a guide, you are still doing the work yourself. You're still doing it yourself. You're still learning it. You're still learning. Like, people who say, oh, games shouldn't be about learning, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. Basically, at first, the people who would enjoy it will engage with it at first, but because there's an option to make it effortless, they will slowly just not engage with it as time goes on. No, it's not just slowly will not engage with it. At the moment they see this button, the moment someone hands them a shareable blueprint code, that's it. They don't need to engage with it anymore. It's in the back of their mind. They're like, oh, okay, I don't need to do that. This is they no longer consider the factory to be a core part of the game, which is what the developers said in the fucking live stream. They said it's a core pillar. They don't need to think of it as a core pillar of the game anymore. They don't need to think about it at all because I can just copy someone else. They can think of it like a Hoyo game. They can think of it like any other combat gacha game. Well, they had a completely unique. There's no other game like Endfield on the market. They had a completely unique blend of RPG gacha with a factory gameplay. It was completely unique. It was ambitious. It was different. It was unique. And they just like, no, we want players. We want money. So let's just let them skip it. I think it's short-sighted and I think it's stupid. Is it locked behind a progression trajectory? Yes, but importantly, in the alpha, you unlocked the tech tree by completing objectives. Like to get the next node in the tech tree, you had to complete an objective. And to do that, you had to set up a production line to make a certain item. And so you learned naturally. It was a very logical, natural way of, it was very satisfying. None of the alpha testers had any issues with the factory at all. Besides not having a top-down mode, right? That was basically it. In the beta, those objectives are gone, and you now unlock nodes by exploring the world and pressing F at pressing the interact button at the wavy tube guys, the big yellow tubes. And that gives you AIC points, and then you use those to unlock a bunch of the tech tree at once. You unlock it entirely through exploration, without learning anything about what each unit does. They had the simulations, which give you gacha currency, so maybe that encourages them to do it, but it's not in any logical order. It's just a big long list, big monolithic list that you have to grind. It's something that people will see as a grind, because that's what it is. It's not like a logical process. It's just a grind that people are going to get through and not engage with it. I think it's short-sighted, and I think it's dumb. It is a blueprint base, isn't. Hold on, where is it? Where did he go? Where is he? Where's my man? Where's he gone? There he is. Why I have to go learn in Endfield? It's a level 1 factory, not a level 100 level max. It is a blueprint based and nice feature. This is just peak. I'm sorry. This is cinema. Wizardell, 007 star. Why do I have to go learning about it? Why do I have to learn game systems? What the fuck? That's bullshit. God damn it, dude. Okay. What happens when you have blueprints with tech that you haven't unlocked yet? Okay. I don't know how it works is the thing. I don't know how they've done it. The way they said they've done it is that you have to do the tutorial simulation to unlock the blueprint system for that facility, right? For that production line sort of thing. That was okay. That's good. That's a good step. But then they just show this. Like, is it just going to be a case of, okay, so you just unlock all the points through exploration, unlock a bunch of tutorials all at once, grind through them one by one. It's just a thing. Okay, I just have to fucking get through this. Just like to spend like an hour just grinding through these tutorials, like baby mode hand-holding tutorials, and then you can get if that's how they do it, that's bullshit. Then the unlocking after the simulation just doesn't make any fucking difference. If you can get blueprints without having unlocked the tech for it, then that's even worse. But like, the point is, I think this is short-sighted. I'm going to make that clear. Does the elemental system have gauge mechanics, or it's 1+? No, there's no elemental gauge like Genshin. It's not like that. Where is it? Oh, this is optimization. No, this is reactions. Perfect dodge. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh, they did keep arts bursts. The fuck? Arts inflictions can stack up to 4. Oh, wait, no, I see. Okay. So. Wait, no, hang on, what? Oh, wait, okay, so okay, I see. I thought they just got rid of Arts Burst entirely. So you can stack the same... So basically, you can stack an element and the physical vulnerable status. You can stack that up to 4 times. Stacking it will trigger an Arts Burst as well as another stack. But then as soon as you apply a different element, it will apply one of these 4 reactions. Combustion is DOT. Electrification is increased arts damage taken. Solidification is just, it freezes the enemy. And corrosion is defense reduction over time that like ramps up. I don't think it's such a big deal for people who want to scale up. Good for me who want to scale up. Good for people who don't want to engage with the game mode. Their problem. I've talked about like 10 minutes ago. Saggy calves. I talked about why it's short-sighted. It's because I'll say it again. It's because Aisha, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'll say it again very clearly, very explicitly. People who were otherwise otherwise willing to engage with the factory and the gameplay related to it will no longer do so because they have a button that just does it for them. And people cannot help themselves when there's a button that just does things for them. Players will optimize the fun out of games if they're given the option, and that's what they've done with the blueprints. Actually, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Maybe if they add like an extra exponentially growing cost after a certain size, like 5x5. I don't know. But like, yeah, this is the famous strategy gameplay. Control C, Control V. Did they change the gacha? Yes, that's I also make that clear. They changed the gacha, and I think that's a bigger issue than the blueprints. Because now we have no idea whether potentials will matter or not. And we have no idea whether the guarantee will continue to be one time only, whether it will carry over now or whether it won't. The feedback on CN was not negative about the gacha. They were just like, yeah, maybe just some increased rates would be nice. They've changed this to completely because they want, it's because of FOMO. They've introduced FOMO into it. It's not like Hoyos where like it's just for the banner and then they'll go away. They continue to be in the operator pool for the next two banners, but then after that they're gone. And like they say, oh, we're planning reruns, so don't worry about it. You'll be able to get your favorites. We don't know that. How do we know that? Like we just have to take them at their word. Okay. It should definitely be a cost to importing others' blueprints. I don't think there will be. They seemed very enthusiastic about the shareable blueprints. The blueprint thing is a non-issue. In this system, I'm almost certain is just going to be a thing to ease you into base building. The long-term plan for the player is to become interested in the base once they care about the game and invest in time into this. Same with Arknights. Didn't Hoyo take like 2 years to rerun Eula? They didn't rerun Sela at all. The very first Honkai Star Rail banner, right? They didn't rerun Sela at all. They just added her to the standard banner after like 2 years. It is Hoyo, still Hoyo limited cycle in essence it kind of is, yeah. Just with extra steps. They did rerun Sela? Okay, well, still. They didn't rerun her for a long time. is the point, right? Okay, they reran her once, is what I'm saying. Like, what happens after that? What happens if someone got into the game at 1.3, didn't get Sela at 1.4, then what? Fuck them, I guess. It's a daft system. They had a perfectly functional gacha system that was really good, really well designed, and then just changed it because of greed. They just want more money. It remains to be seen whether potentials matter, but that's like if potentials work the same way they did before, where potentials don't matter really, and it's not worth pulling for like loads of potentials, then I will just accept this and compromise. But yeah, CJ, TLDR. Almost like the vast majority of stuff they've shown in this live stream is excellent. I think it's brilliant, and I'm very excited. But there's a few things that are just like, I don't know about that. And none of it is related to combat either. No issues with combat whatsoever. Why do you need character on rerun anyway? They're too weak at that point. Holy tourist. Holy tourist. My guy, are you aware how strong some of the launch day, some of the release day operators in Arknights are? This is a Hoyo Wooer take. This is like I don't can Nightingale even be power crept besides like just raw numbers? Doesn't mean no more limited operators like in Arknights and everyone have reruns. Probably, if it might do. That could be. That's a good point, actually. That's not something I considered. I hadn't thought about that. This thing. It doesn't mean no more limited operators like in Arknights and everyone will have reruns. If it could mean that. That could be what they're trying. That could be what they're trying to do. But I don't know. Is the thing. We don't know. We like. And we probably won't know until release, until like a few months after release. Right? If it could work really well. They could do it really well. They could have something cooked. They could have cooked up a much superior gacha system that I just can't think of. I don't have high hopes. I mean, yeah, as well. KOB, one of the not release day, but like year one operator who continues to get stronger as enemy stats go up. And we'll just has a future-proof talent that lets her scale infinitely with enemy stats. What are these emotes replacing my words? They're called opors, like operators, but with the middle taken out. It's just For YouTube guys, this is what he's talking about. Like the word "and" is almond, but with the middle taken out. So it's just the head and feet. Is Ines, but with the middle taken out. It's just like it's cursed. Oh, it's funny. Anyway, I don't have Kyobi, so she's basically the Jingyuan of AK. No, this is an awful take. This is the most. Dead ass. This is the most tourist take so far. I don't have KOB. Oh no, wait, no, you play Arknights. So is this? Hang on, is this sarcastic? I don't know. Maybe I might have misjudged you. I might have put you on the spot for Anyway, but no, that's a very different. KOB is KOB has a talent, right? Basically, just for anyone who's not aware, KOB is a year one character who has a talent that lets her do additional arts damage based on that is a fixed percentage of the enemy's defense. So when you have and she also has Resignor with the talent as well. I mean, a module. So when enemy stats go up, when you have contingency contract and you have enemies with 3, 4, 5,000 defense. You put in KOB and suddenly she's doing double the damage that she would normally do, and that just continues to. She's insanely strong, and the more they creep up enemy defense, the stronger she gets. I play AK and HSR, but I joined at Lapland Ultras released by the way. Oh, okay. So just not tourist, but no, I'm not going to call you a tourist because you just knew, so that's fine. I need to use the word tourist sparingly. So that's fine. So I don't have KOB, so just Jingyuan of AK. So no, Jingyuan is, if I'm not mistaken, a 1.0 unit, the second half of 1.0, right? No, was that Silverwolf? I don't know, I can't remember. Well, early HSR days, he is follow-up attack, I think. I don't have Jingyuan in my HSR. And then they moved away from follow-up attacks and they started shilling other stuff, Super Break and Remembrance and stuff. Whereas Jingyuan and he's still eating good from what I understand as well. There are things that the supports kind of make him sort of viable, but he's not strictly meta. It's not the same thing. Basically, KOB has a safeguard for the future. There will be no other operator like KOB because she is just that strong in the really difficult content. It's not like Jingyuan. It's different. Playable in Endfield. I'm certain if she's the same person. It's not the same person. The reconveners are not the same people. They're just, well, the reconveners are a very transparent way for them to import Arknights characters into the game without needing it to make any sense in lore. They can just import popular characters and be like, yep, good, lots of money, good, thank you. Cashing in on the fucking, like, nostalgia. It's pretty transparent. Like, yeah, like, it's cool. Like, yeah, there's Arknights characters in the game. That's cool. That's great. Wonderful. But like, it's pretty transparent what the motivations are. Like, but that's a really kind of minor issue in relation to other things. So he was mid as fuck, but for some reason devs keep adding stuff that indirectly buff him. No, it's definitely not like that. They don't keep just adding stuff that indirectly buffs KOB. KOB just has an inbuilt safeguard for the future. She just will not ever be irrelevant, basically. So okay, amazing. There's so many ops. No, it's all good. Like, if it's an honest question, I just misjudged you at first. That's my bad. Anyway, I said I was going to look at the PV and then I didn't. Let's do that again.
听说这款游戏，还是早就对它充满好奇。今天啊，我们都会来邀请你一起走进周末地的世界。
The end draws closer. Channel encryption completed. Contact code U3 verified. Initiate connection to the channel. This is OMV Dijong. I'll protect Endfield. Let's go, Endman. Endman, your past self left a choice here.
Okay. Oops, go back. Huge. Absolutely. Like, I really, this, the bottom half is very clearly Shu inspired with the baggy pants and stuff. There's a big Shu inspiration there. I don't know if this is a Sue sibling. I can't, don't know. Yeah, I like the color scheme a lot. I like this is cool. Big fan of that. I'm excited for that character. I like the shade of jade they've got. The teal. It looks really nice.
Your fate isn't confined to one path.
Pursuant to the banter code, the Agoratori shall restore.
Big fan of the song. Big fan of the song.
Endfield Industries.
Endfield Industries. Да. Здравствуйте. Привет.
A great enemy from a century ago is planning a return.
Show them how we strike.
How we strike back. I just get. Wait, what accent? Well, hang on. What accent was that?
A great enemy from a century ago is planning a return.
Show them how we strike back.
I couldn't tell what that was. It's definitely European.
Your grave has been dug. Blossom forth.
You got formation.
Who is this? Are these? Oh wait, those they didn't show up in the playable characters. Maybe they're future playable characters.
Research of the Hongshan Academy of Sciences.
This region looks. Oh my god, it looks incredible. This looks amazing. They've got like the Great Wall there as well. They've got this, whatever the hell this is, this matrix of stuff. And then there's the. Oh god, this looks amazing. I'm excited to explore this city.
Center of Science and Research
this looks cool.
Of the Hongshan Academy of Sciences.
Very, very cool.
The city is a home they rebuilt atop a disaster site.
This is from the little 10-second teaser they did before. There's this big sea of red. That looks cool, looks interesting. See what's going on there.
The deeper we search, the crueler the truth we find. The scars they left on Valley 4 will take quite a while to heal.
If I were a little stronger.
We're unsure of how many cards Neferit has in her hand.
They won't slow down just to cater your memory loss.
This guy, holy shit. They're gonna complain why Helligan not strong. I love. Why did they? I don't know. Why did they add these? This looks like Valley 4 as well. Like, why have they added these in? It was just the sentient rocks before. Now they've got these weird like dinosaur creatures. What was that? Hello. I'm glad they've kept the chromatic aberration and stuff. That was cool. Big boy. Okay, good. Very cool looking. What is he doing? What is this supposed to be? Interesting. Interesting. Hassan's dog POV. Animation on Yvonne looks better than they did before. Is this Life Awaits? The people who did the CC12 song? That would be cool. I would love it if they did that. Very, very cool.
管理员，欢迎回到塔维尔。这里有山有水，看似生机勃勃，实则暗流涌动。在表象之下呢，侵蚀正在悄然蔓延，而天使的存在，
无论是而更是
几乎重置了所有的剧情、演出。
They've still got the alloy.
还为其他大段剧情呢也。
This I'm genuinely quite excited for this character, this Red Riding Hood girl. I think she looks really cool. I think she's going to be a lot of fun.
也额外补充了非常多的表演内容。我们还为一些分支选项做了不同的演出。
And yet they're still going to have these, you know, aura farming cutscenes, sell the character. Story is written to sell you the characters above everything else.
一定能够让各位管理员更加身临其境，体验塔维尔上的旅程。
这里有我在。管理员，其实如果我没有接住你，是不是也不会出？
This is the self-insert rom-com. No, rom-com. I'm saying the self-insert dating
这
sim.
几年里呢，我们一直在反复的打磨这款作品。今天呢，终于有机会在这里和大家一起面对面的聊一聊，哎，这是一款怎样的游戏，以及它会带给大家怎样的体验。
我们会从你是谁开始，带你走进塔维尔这片危机交织的世界，看看独有的全新中。
大家准备好了吗？和我们一起踏上这条走向重建与生命的旅程吧。
Are you caught with the current law? It's pretty obvious how Arknights characters that are appearing in Endfield. It's not a cheap thing either. It's directly tied to the cure for oropathy. What? Pretty obvious how Arknights characters are. You mean the reconveners? Like, I know what the reconveners are. I don't. What you? They're just clones, aren't they? They're not clones. They are like the reconveners. Like in the alpha, Angelina was a clone, and she was just called Angelina. Then the beta, they changed all of the lore, so they're not clones anymore. They're just like the physics. Like the body is. I can't remember how to describe it, but whatever. Also, yeah, Nurka said if you're talking about episode 16 stuff, then don't do that. Don't reveal any story spoilers.
话都说到这里了，那我们可得提一提本次测试中可以深入探索的一个全新领域——武林。在迎合全新故事的同时呢，也发生了非常多新的变化。
那么周末地中的中国风到底该是怎
Are
么
you
样？
gonna play White Woman's Song again before Boyfriend? We might have to. We might have to. If she's not called Adele anymore, she's called fucking whatever her name is.
当日常的东西在周末地重新组合之后呢，武林就诞生了。
Beans, let's fucking go.
Yep.
You saw this. This is just. It all looks amazing. Like I have no qualms about any of this. It looks incredible. It looks like photorealistic. It looks amazing. Very excited to see all of this in game. Camera mode looks great. This thing, yep, because skill issue, people can't find chests. People are blind. This I think is awesome. Like having taking direct inspiration from Death Stranding and having the facilities that are placed by other players. I think that's fucking amazing, brilliant.
塔维尔还会出现来自于其他管理员的共享设备，使用这种功能啊，可以相互留言，留下快速取货口，甚至可以用好友留下的滑索快速穿越复杂地形。而这种共享设备啊，依赖于
Oops. Yeah, there. You can go like the pixel hard there as well.
些亲切的身影，那些来自罗德岛的朋友，他们也活跃在台湾的舞台上。
Last Right looks dumb. I took great issue with the way Last Right was designed before. They've made a couple of changes. I assume. I assume there were changes, like because it certainly doesn't look the way it did in the leak. But I have no issue. I don't take issue with Last Right's design anymore. Like I did before, I don't anymore. It's not for me. It's not something that appeals to me. But like I don't take issue with it. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Cringe. I want to kill myself.
如今，在发动
The gameplay part.
比利可以通过战技对普通攻击进行附魔，附加寒冷伤害与附着。
Very cool.
在发动连续技和终结技时，他会使用他标志性的冰霜大连攻击敌人，造成巨量。
Just from the voice line, she's going to be so annoying to use too. Me scared to get out of the sky. Edmund, no.
伤害。
Don't look. Let's get there. These two I'm much more excited about.
询问你，罗德岛驻外干员兼铁石军军官向你报道，事态紧急，我希望尽快了解你的作战计划，最好就是现在。
2 more men being added to the game is big plus from me. Big plus.
为了完成自己的使命。
Also, guys, just so you're aware, I will be advocating for a 1-to-1 gender ratio in this game. It's not going to happen, but I'm going to continue asking for it.
他从极北的前线回到中末地，成为了管理员不可多得的助力。相信啊，大家从俊威的衣着到鞭子武器，再到举止，都能够感受到那种延续至中末地的厚重。
I don't think he's Helga. It's pretty clearly Helga to me. It's Bloodline of Combat skin, Helga. Let me bring it up. Oops, that's not what I wanted to click. So this is normal Helga, right? Oops, that's normal Helga. He's an old man, and then Bloodline of Combat skin makes him young again, just a little bit, and then he's got this. You can see, right? You can see pretty clearly that it's right. You see what I mean? And yeah, they should have added his beard, but like whatever. I'm not gonna complain too hard about that.
先锋干员，还能通过消耗破防层发挥强大的能力。
Chinese beauty standards, you know what I mean?
随我进军。
This looks cool as fuck. I'm very excited about this. That looks sick as fuck. I think he is my most anticipated character, based on that.
打扰了。报道地点是在这里吗？
Looks like a Wuxia protag. Yeah, but I mean, that's all. That's like basically every gacha character. They're all Wuxia protagonists.
读书专业技能是可以闭着眼睛掉零，请多指教。
这位叫阿烈
Big fan of this design. Big fan of this.
是开拓区某帮派的首领，现在在与周末地合作的同时，
I think they've cooked with
经营
this.
着一家零店。
That was Russian on the book he was reading.
阿烈石是
Or at least Cyrillic. I don't know if it was Russian specifically.
他能够迅速冻结处于寒冷附着状态的敌人，也能通过钓鱼来攻击敌人，恢复记忆力。
猜一顿吧。
本次还有5位来自周末地工业的 Z7 行动小队成员，他们代表着周末地战斗成员的坚实基础，也会陪伴大家的探索，带去更多的战术变化，丰富各位在不同的战斗场景下的选择。从他们的服饰不难看出，他们来自一支训练有素、合作无间的周末地小队。在职业定位和技能机制上，我们也投入了相当多的心血，做了。
I'll say it again. I think I would have liked these to be 3 stars, but that's a really minor nitpick. I would have liked there to be 3, 4, 5, and 6 stars, but like it's really not an issue. It's just that would have just been that's just a personal preference thing. I am a just in general I am a big fan of the idea of having these reserve operators,
关键且可靠的帮手。
like filling in the roles that your squad might be missing.
是
Big
的
fan.
所以在全面测试中，我们一口气新增了
Actually, not 12F. I mean, it's
不同星级的角色。
it's basically just 12. It's basically 12F. Let's be real. Like, no, why? Like, there is no other reason for adding this character. Yeah, it's like Antal. It's different. It's 12F. Be real. Like, did you have a different person about my last message about law stuff? Holy yes, okay. Recreations of the Maid with Originium. Yeah, I knew that. That's what just what a reconvener is. Not the same individual essence. Yes, I know, because the individual, its information like memories and stuff is. This is the only cure for neuropathies, and none of the. This is chapter 16. So I mean, yeah, that's just reconvener lore. I already knew that. Like, but you know, you can use that logic and say, oh, but Levitain is a different person. Ardelia is a different person. Gaverta is a different person. But no. Like, yeah, in the lore, it's technically a different person because it's a recreation of an Arknight. It's fucking Surta, Aya, and Angelina, and it's like, yeah. I think this sums up my feelings about Bomba Clan. That basically sums up my feelings about it. It's like it's fucking Surta. It's Aya. It's Angelina. It's Helga. It's Aurora. Like, be real. Yeah, like yeah. In the lore, it's explanation for actually a different person. That's not, you're looking at it wrong. You're like, they wanted to import popular Arknights characters into the game, then they wrote lore backwards from that to justify it. It's not writing lore and then being like, oh, with this we can import some Arknights. No, they wrote the lore backwards. It's bullshit, right? It's lazy. How is that a cheap way for them to appear in Endfield? Because it is. Right, Surta is a Sarkaz. Do you know how long Sarkaz live for? The events of this game take place like, what, 150 years? Like 200 years? Not that long after, in the grand scheme of things, not that long after the events of Arknights. Surta is entirely reasonable, entirely plausible for Surta to still be alive by like the same Surta as in Arknights to still be alive when the events of Endfield take place. Just as Warfarin is still alive, is confirmed to still be alive, the same Warfarin as Arknights. But no, instead they could reconvene her into the law. It's lazy. they have erypathy. You are not getting it, though. You're not getting it, dude. I don't fucking care if they have erypathy. It's lazy. It doesn't matter if the law justifies it because they've so transparently imported the characters into the game and then written that backwards from there. It's the same with like the reason Teresa is playable in the original Arknights game, right? Teresa is not playable because they wrote the story and then we look Teresa. They wanted Teresa to be playable and then wrote the lore backwards from that. It's dog shit. It's transparent, and the fact that you can't see that is a little bit concerning. It's not lazy if it's literally only the cure for... You're still not getting it if it's literally the only cure for erypathy. Why is it the only cure for erypathy? Why do you think they wrote it like that? Why do you think they wrote the story, they wrote the lore for that to be the only cure?
Pip pip cheerio, my name's Tobo.
Bomboclat.
Bombo. Thank you for the 131. Bomboclat. Yes, thank you, Ollie. Appreciate that. It's a... I'm not going to get into what Bomboclat means. It's a British thing. Don't worry about it. I don't think you understand. No, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Oh my God. I know that it's the only cure for erypathy. How would there have been another cure for it? They don't need to find another cure. Like, they don't. What I'm saying is, what you're saying is assuming that these characters are imported present in Endfield already, and then well, how else do they justify it? No, What I'm saying is these characters shouldn't be in Endfield if reconveners are the way that they are in Endfield. Because reconveners are lazy writing, lazy lore. It's a reason for them to import characters that they know are popular and they know will sell. It is transparent and it is stupid. You cannot just say, but look at the lore. It makes sense. No, it's the same reason that Teresa is playable. They wanted Teresa to be playable because they knew that she was popular. So they had that precondition and then worked backwards from it. It's the same with this. They imported characters, worked backwards from it, and that's why this is the only cure for erypathy. Every bit of information we've been slowly fed for years and years. They have been writing the Endfield story for 3 years at least. It doesn't change anything. She's not actually Teresa, yeah, but she is basically Teresa. I know she's not actually Teresa, it's a different person, but like for the same reason I've been saying, it's like saying Levitain is a different person to Surta. Yeah, I know in the law, and technically, yes, she is, but be for fucking real for a moment, it's Surta. It's Teresa, right? I don't think you're discussing in good faith. Evil banter. You don't think I'm discussing in good faith. Evil company bad, they want your money, girl. It is morally correct. It is your moral imperative as a human fucking being to call out greed. Please get that into your head. Leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone type shit. Yeah, I know, right? Fucking Christ. I like Hypergriff. I like everything Hypergriff makes. I think Hypergriff are the best developer of gacha games. I glaze Hypergriff all the time, but I'm also willing to criticize them when they do things that I think are worth criticizing. And then this is one of those things. Evil company bad, they want your money. Yeah, they do want my fucking money. And I think this is a... Moving on.
希望这些新老伙伴能够丰富大家的配对选择，给各位带去独特的战斗体验。那说到这儿啊，不得不说啊，我们明日方舟中末地战斗系统的最大特色。
Why could it not have been the original vision and also a way for them to appear in Endfield? The whole point of Rhodes Island is to find a cure, no matter what the cure the living races. Impossible for it not to have been backwards writing. It's not the original vision because that's not what was originally written in the alpha. In the alpha, Angelina was a clone. Like, not just a, you know... like, they didn't write reconveners into the... Anyway, the... If it was their original vision to import Arknights characters this way, then it just means their original vision was to be greedy. Was to cash in on Arknights, popular Arknights characters. Making that lore good, making that lore, you know, well written and stuff like that that's great, it improves it, but it still has that underlying motivation of greed. It doesn't change that fundamental. Okay? If you can't criticize your favorite game, it's not your favorite. Yes. Big fan of that idea. I very strongly agree with that.
就是干员们形式各异的连接技了啊！通过正确的策略选择，让不同类型的干员相互推力啊，职业的搭配。
Okay, I didn't read these descriptions. Skilled at making enemies vulnerable and applying physical statuses. Excellent damage dealer. Skill game restoring skill. That's guards. Yep. Restoring skill points to help teammates. Skill casting. Yep. Excels at applying arts inflictions and else reactions. Excellent damage dealer. Highly durable. Skill at protecting and healing teammates and counterattacking enemies. Counterattacking. So does that mean defenders are going to have parries? Exploits physical arts effects inflicted by other operators to unleash a decisive attack. Yep, that's for like final strikes. Yeah, that makes sense. They're like leaning into the final strike thing a bit more. Skilled at applying various control effects to weaken enemies and can also buff and support teammates. Yep, okay, cool. That's cool. I really hope these classes are like actually sort of defined and defined and adhered to, because the classes were defined in the beta, but in the last beta, but like I hope they actually adhere to these things instead of just being like, oh yeah, so this is a defender, but they actually also they just happen to restore skill points because give us your money.
这是体验和反馈。我们在全面测试中，针对职业体系和战斗机制都进行了调整。相信调整之后，每位干员都有了更鲜明的定位和节奏，大家也能更加感受到他们之间的差异，从而更加自由地搭配出自己底层系统我们先来说说物理异常，它的效果现在主要分为击飞、倒地、猛击和。
Yeah, we don't have specialists anymore. That's interesting. I wonder what Arknight is now then.
或者倒地命中敌人的时候，会不断累积敌人。
No, she'll be the Vanguard, obviously.
而当我们对敌人施加猛击或者碎甲时，则会一次性消耗掉所有的破防层数，根据其层数的数量来触发一个强力的效果。猛击会造成高额的伤害，而碎甲则会让敌人进入物理的易伤状态。
So yeah, crushes the... Whoops. Crush deals a lot of physical damage. Breach... Yeah, okay, yeah. That makes sense, that makes sense.
哎，听着就很爽啊！那再来说说法术异常，它也分为4种：灼热、电磁、寒冷。
And then we already looked at this a second ago.
闪避2次了。
Dodges, which I already went over, don't need to go over it again.
被彻底打到失衡前的测试效果之前
TLDR, I think the dodges are fine.
打断机制其实那 多地方的时候，甚至有可能，然后不过技能。
在团队作战中，只要有能够造成灼热附着的干员和他配合，他就能以强大的群体攻击能力快速扫清敌人。
Hang on, let me. How did they actually go back to start?
自然也不会缺席。
How did they actually rework it? I didn't really pay attention to this
对
part.
部分角色进行了美术、技能方面的优化调整。
比如说莱万汀啊，这次我们几乎是重置了他的技能组合。他的角色定位呢，由术师 调整为突击，在团队作战中，只要有能够造成灼热附着的干员和他配合，他就能以强大的群体攻击能力快速扫清敌人。
What? Oh no, this is like counting her stacks. Okay, this icon here in the corner.
这些改动啊，都是为了大家在战斗中能够获得更加丰富、更加好的战斗与策略体验。
啊，相信大家也注意到了，中末地的战斗是4人小队的即时策略战斗，每次出击都是战术与节奏的规划与博弈，然后大家对干员行动的每个判断都会让战局走向不同。所以说呢，在配对上
Nostalgia drive, thank you for the follow, appreciate
强
it.
的角色或许并不是一个很好的策略。也正因为如此呢，我们增加了更多的判断。 都会让战局走向不同，所以说呢，在配对上，
Forming a team, just stacking your strongest operators isn't always the smartest approach. What do you mean isn't always? Yeah. But yeah, as long as they're designing stages like that, that's fine. Yeah. Don't just bring all your strongest ops.
因为如此呢，我们增加了更多4、5星的角色，可以帮助大家更加灵活的进行配
I
对。
can't imagine it's hard to make that,
那
to
接下来
enforce
呢
that.
我们以对战大型天使为例，给大家介绍一支以物理能力为主的配对。战斗开场时呢，我们先使用离峰的战绩，尝试使敌人倒。
Why did bro? Please bring back the fucking illustrations, man. These headshots look so ass. They look so bad.
进入破防和物理脆弱的状态啊，那刚好，当有敌人被破防时，触发了陈千羽的连携技，可以击飞敌人并再次施加破防，重击物理脆弱的敌人。
This whole combo system looks sick as fuck, by the way.
连携技提供了一次。
I'm excited to try this out.
可以强化任意一
This guy, what's like Helliger, the Pog something, whatever his name is. I can't remember. This is definitely my most anticipated operator. He looks sick as fuck.
下一次技能伤害，然后呢，我们使用俊位的战技，造成碎甲效果，进一步提高怪物的易伤效果。这一举动同时还能触发俊位的连携技，恢复一些技力的同时，准备展开下一轮攻势。
可以看到，刚刚碎甲消耗了敌人所有层数的破防。此时我们故技重施，释放离峰的战技，重新施加物理脆弱，并且重新同时累积破防层数。
对的。
Okay, you remember what I said about visual clarity earlier?
离峰的战技，重新施加物理脆弱，并且重新同时累积破防层数。
对的。
Wow, lots of movement. Insane. Holy shit. I don't know. I feel like... It's like it's not nearly as bad as some of the other big gacha games, but like, can I just let me see? As long as I can see what's going on, just don't do any more. Don't overdo it, guys, please. Okay.
大盘能通过猛击消耗破防层数，造成大量伤害。
It's mild. Why cry? Because it's a lot more. There's a lot more going on, Bonnery, than there was in the beta. They've like massively upped the visual flashiness of it, and if they have, that means are the future characters going to be even more so like that? Are they just going to make it like more and more flashy to appeal to those people? Like, I don't want that. I want to. Part of what I liked about the alpha was that it was much more like grounded. It was like there weren't such like massive flashy animations, and it was I liked that. You know, I thought that was cool. I thought that was, you know, I liked that about it. And now they've gone to this, you know, yeah, it's mild, especially compared to like Woo animations and stuff like that, but. Still, I would like to have more. I don't care that much for like lots of flashy effects. I just don't care that much. Play on low settings? No, that's not what I mean. I'm not talking about graphics, man.
同时，最后刚好又触发了俊位的连携技。这次因为消耗了整整4层破防，俊位可以使出最强大版本的连携技，看起来是
Also, there isn't 50 billion different numbers on the screen. Yeah, there isn't 50 billion numbers on the screen yet. They're like when you go in game, there will be. The numbers do appear. Like, that's one of the biggest appeals of these games, is having like the big numbers appear. So like imagine all of these effects plus all of the numbers appearing. You start to see what I mean, right? Yeah, like basically this basically sums it up. Like, readability is better than wow, cool, flashy stuff, right? Yeah, readability is better. Like, what's the point in having accessibility settings if you're just gonna put so much shit on the screen you can't read any of it? We were promised strategy action gameplay, not a light show disguised as an action game. Okay, I completely get the concern. I think there is a lot of strategy involved. I think there is a lot of depth in this gameplay. I think there is enough strategy involved in it for me to say RPG with strategic elements. I think that's fine. The strategic elements that I'm far more concerned about is the factory stuff, right? If you get overwhelmed by wooer effects, you should stick to bingo in an old people's home. You fucking idiot, dude. Oh my god. I am stun-locked at how monumentally stupid this message is. Like, it's emblematic of how teenagers engage with people, right? There's no like nuance at all. It's one extreme of the other. Okay, oh, you don't like how like overly flashy and ridiculous the woo animations are? Okay, just go play bingo and help people. There's no like, okay, I guess, you know, maybe he doesn't like it's not that I don't like it, it's just I don't care that much for it. Okay, he doesn't like it, he should go do there's a complete, oh my god, dude, it's just you're a teenager, stay in school. No explanation. Stop taking the bait, Mr. Turbofish. No, taking the bait is fun. How on earth the gameplay's happening if there isn't flashing lights? No. You see, the gameplay is just the aura, right? The gameplay isn't like figuring out all the team building and executing a strategy that you've come up with and putting out different gear and building. No. Gameplay is just like, holy shit, what? That's gameplay. You see?
是不是很过瘾呢？
那战斗的组合啊，自然不止一种。除了前面那套物理系的配合外，还有更多不同的队伍思路。
Who else chilling in their retirement home watching the Turbo stream? Me.
好的，那开场时呢，我们先接近敌人，然后先手使用杰尔佩塔的战技，把敌人聚拢，最后产生爆炸，施加一层自然附着。与此同时呢，让别里提前为主控的伊冯进行附魔。被附魔后呢，下次重击可以造成额外伤害，并施加寒冷。
You think Endfield gameplay will scale over the years, as in not get boring? Yes, I think like, I think there is enough depth here for it to scale well. I think, like, if they were to not add any new mechanics, then no. But like, obviously they will, right? The base the base combat system that they got here is plenty. It's going to, I think it's going to be, I think it's really solid, basically.
然与寒冷附着的双重作用下呢，敌人会全部冻结，而
significantly more interesting than
刚好又能触发
any other gacha that I've played.
此时先不忙着立即
Except Arknights, I guess.
我们先对冻结的敌人再次打入重击。 这将触发伊冯和艾尔黛拉的连线技。好了，是时候倾泻火力了。我们
It's definitely more interesting than any of 3D Gacha. Put it that way.
来对敌人发起猛攻，这时攻击也不要停，我们可以继续让别里进行附魔，并继续对敌人施加寒冷附着。
此时伊冯的连线技和别里
Just random thought it just occurred to me, right? Can you imagine showing this to an alpha tester back in 2024 in January and saying, okay, this is what the game becomes? They'd be like, what the fuck? That's a different game. Just like don't like I've got no time for people who say that. Oh, but how do we know? How do you know what their original vision is? Like, no, just shut the fuck up.
附魔分别对敌人施加了2层寒冷附着。哎，这时候我们用伊冯的战技补上1层寒冷附着。哎，此时由于敌人的寒冷附着层数较高，触发了别里的连线技，消耗了他身上所有的附着，并对其造成了成吨的伤害。这一套丝滑小连招是不是很厉害呀？
检验一切，自然是在真正的战场上。在这次测试中，我们也优化调整了各个 BOSS 的一些战斗体验。而各位 BOSS 也出现了新的招式变化，为管理员带来一些新的挑战。
首先登场的是罗丹，与之前的测试相比，我们在不影响大家观察重要信息的程度上，尽力提高了战斗的画面。
One way these mechanics constitute a strategic gameplay. The strategy. So, like, I agree with you. I would much rather have seen a improved version of the alpha. Like, I've seen this much development effort go into improving what the alpha was. I would much rather have seen that, but that's not what it is. So the strategic elements, I'm willing to just accept that this is, you know, that this is the game they want to make. I accepted that ages ago, but like the strategic elements, I think they come with enemy mechanics, right? And so like the depth that they've added to the combat system in having like stackable elemental inflictions and stackable vulnerable inflictions and the like different ways that you can proc those stacks to, you know, use those stacks to proc whatever reaction, and then you can like the team building and like the order in which you do your combo rotations, because it's not like a turn-based game where you have like a speed stat and that determines the turn order. Like you have to determine the combo skills are in a split set order. You have to figure out how you're going to do that. You have to figure out how you're going to get everyone's combo skill off. But also, it's not just a case of do you build a good team, because like the combo skills are something that you have to actually go into the combat and engage. Go into the combat and trigger yourself. Right, you have to go into like what's the word? You're proactively. No, that's not the word. That's not the right word. I can't remember. There's a word I'm looking for, but it's gone. Like there's not as much strategy. I completely agree with you there. There's not a lot of strategy in this combat at all, but it is there. Like it's action combat with strategic elements. There will be, I think that's the word, emergent. Yeah, there is emergent strategy that will take place. Like the unfortunate reality, of course, with it being a gacha game with like this, is that there will be team comps that are considered optimal, that people will be told is optimal, and they will just build those and go out and do that. Right? They were so like, as long as enemy mechanics get like. Either force you or strongly encourage you to think about your own team comps instead of just bringing the most optimal team comp that you've been told to use, that I will consider to be strategic. That remains to be seen, though. Yeah, sorry, Tobo, I love you, but I'm tuning out, and this just isn't a game I'm interested in anymore. Totally valid. 100% valid, Azzy. I totally understand. Like 07, but like, yeah, I get it. I don't, like... I'm not going to try and convince you otherwise. If they don't make real hard content, strategy don't matter. Yeah, exactly. So like Arknights could be, you know, Arknights would not be very strategic if they didn't have hard endgame modes, right? You can just put down Whissadel, you can put down Exu and win, right? There's not a lot of strategy there, but because they've got enemies, like really well-designed enemies and stage mechanics, and because they've got a really hard end game that puts your skills to the test, it is a strategic game. It's a strategy game. That same concept will apply to Endfield. If they have enemies that are really well-designed and have interesting mechanics that you have to engage with, and they have interesting like stage mechanics and regional mechanics and stuff like that, and they have a hard end game that puts those skills to the test, then it can be considered strategic. But like the core of it, like I will say, the core of it isn't strategy anymore. It's not a strategy game at its core. It's fundamentally an action game now, right? With an action game with strategic elements instead of a strategy game with action elements.
比如优化了普通的收集特效，在合理的范围内增加了正屏的效果，让大家在对战时能更有沉浸感。其实我们也不单单优化了罗丹的对战画面，对所有的战斗都做了这样的调整。针对罗丹呢，我们还特别调整了他的某些技能。现在他将不定期打出猛烈的范围攻击，可谓是相当棘手啊。但是面对如此难以躲避的场面
，Hard to dodge, very cool。
思路或许能将最危险的地方转换成最安全的地方。
现在我们看到的是白垩界位。
Yeah, 6-star. So like 6-star not going to standard banner anymore is awful. Yes, I agree. That is the most significant issue of this entire stream. That is, I take great issue with that. The gacha system they had before was great. I think it was really good. And then they've just like, no, let's introduce a little bit more FOMO into the mix. Just make a bit more money. No, we have no idea how long the content cycle is.
相比，我们追加了更丰富的敌人受击动作，在与白垩界位等各类敌人的战斗中，相信各位能得到。
The investors getting impatient. They don't have investors to answer to, I don't think.
的打击反馈。另外，我们也针对白垩界位的攻击动作进行了许多优化。可以看到，现在它的攻击动作幅度更大，节奏更明确，可以说是大开大合又诡异多变，完全不给人偷懒机会啊！慢慢摸清他的攻击套路之后呢，相信大家一定能够找到合理的时机对他发起进攻。
It did so. Okay, right. The fuck? What?
完全不，我们也相比，我们追加了更丰富的敌人受击动作。
There was a line in there that I didn't notice before.
各位能得到更加强烈且真实的打击反馈。另外，我们也针对白垩界
more realistic sense of impact is good.
多优化，可以看到现在他的攻击动作幅度更大，节奏更明确，可以说是大开大合又诡异多变，完全不给人偷懒机会啊！慢慢摸清他的攻击套路之后呢
Once you learn its patterns, you'll start spotting those brief openings where you can strike back with precision. If they have designed enemies and bosses to really get you to engage with the enemy mechanics and the boss mechanics, that's good. That is a big plus. I do not want enemies that just exist and you can ignore their mechanics completely and you just go in with the team that the guide maker told you to use and press the buttons and be done with it. And like, yeah, cool games. Like, no, don't do that. Please make interesting enemies that get you to strategize.
当前我们面临的对手是3位一体。
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying as well, Rain. Like I was saying that earlier. Like I don't like the change. It's a big issue, but it will be a bigger. It's the biggest issue because we now don't know whether they've changed the character potential value, right? And we have no. And they didn't clarify it in the stream. We have no way of knowing. They didn't say whether or not the guarantee was one time only or whether it carried over, and because of that, we have no idea whether the potentials will matter. So like that's why I think it's an issue. Well, like a bigger issue.
我们也优化了许多他的动作和镜头表现。随着锚点降临，是不是已经能感受到那股难以言喻的压迫感了呢？随着2阶段的
Triangular boost looks much better.
持续产出伤害。
One of the biggest issues I had with the beta was the fact that Triangular seemed to have been nerfed. Sorry, not nerfed. Like watered down a lot, as opposed to nerfed. Like it wasn't as powerful, but like it didn't feel as intense. The impacts, the sound effects, they just didn't feel. It didn't feel as dangerous Whereas now with this version, it seems like they've made it feel a lot more dangerous, which is good. I want that. Custody made the observations that some of the enemies are more aggressive and dangerous than CBT1. Do you agree with his observation? Yeah, it does seem that way. It does seem that way, but that is also in line with adding, 2 consecutive dodges with the perfect dodge. So it's not exactly, it's not really a surprise. Like the point I was making about combat is they've added enough depth to the combat for me to think, okay, I'm okay with the way the combat is at the moment. Yes, I will continue to say that I wanted, again, I'll continue to clarify. Yeah, I wanted the alpha to be improved and developed like and have this much development resources given to it and an improved version of the alpha, but that's not what we got, and I moved on from that. The thing I'm latching onto is that the story is good and meaningfully connected to the original game. Yes, I have this too. Another thing that I think I kind of skipped over it when they were talking about story. I think yeah, the very first thing that I pointed out as like a big positive after the PV was done. Certain dialogue branches, we've crafted unique performances for each path. When you make different choices, the story will play out differently, each with its own distinctive presentation. That is a huge plus from me. Huge plus. It's like the whole. Yeah, I know that the dialogue choices not really mattering is not at all unique to gachas at all, but like it just feels so. It feels so pointless, and it's just such a drag. But like the fact that they actually matter now and can give you big fan of that. I don't know to what extent it is, but it's a big plus for me.
一定能够让各位管理员更加身临其境，体验塔维尔上的旅程。这里有我在。管理员，其实
Has to be good if they specifically mentioned it. I don't know.
如果我没有接住你，是不是
like it could be really minor. It could it could be like nothing. It could be like there's it could be like not that important at all, but like the fact that there are different animations and different cutscene performances based on your dialogue choices is a good thing, like regardless of the difference it actually makes.
也不会出什么问题？
Yeah, I expect it to be relatively minor as well. Like the story will still like it's not going to reach a different ending. It's just like a different path to take it. But like I would like it to be a major difference, but I don't expect a lot. But this is sort of something we have to wait for the beta for.
不过还是谢谢管理员陪我聊了这么多。
过去的几年里呢，我们一直在反复的打磨这款作品。今天呢，终于有机会在这里和大家一起面对面的聊一聊，这是一款怎样的游戏，以及它会带给大家怎样的体验。
Hoyo promised us that dialogue changes things. Don't make me help up. Hoyo is a dog shit company. Okay, just putting that out there. Hoyo is like a cartoonishly greedy and awful company. So just yeah.
走进塔维尔这片危机交织的世界，看看独有的全新中式区域武林，再到战斗、工厂系统、地江号、干员、武器，以及还有呢。How
will that work? It sounds like a logistical nightmare, especially in the live service format. It entirely depends on the content cycle. If they copy Hoyo's content cycle of having 2 banners per 6-week cycle, each lasting 3 weeks, and there's a new main story update in each one, then yeah, that would be a logistical nightmare. If they do their own thing and just like don't try and copy and don't just try and chase Hoyo's success, then it's completely doable. If they do their own thing.
还有全面测试的重磅消息啊！
大家准备好了吗？和我们一起踏上这条走向重建与生命的旅程吧。对，那这话都说到这里了，那我们可得提一提本次测试中可以深入探索的一个。
So we saw this already. Okay, have I covered everything? Let me see A's animation again.
治疗还能通过技能降低敌人的抗性，提高敌人受到的伤害。
looks fun. It does look fun. This S is a different font. Please fix. Cringe, kill myself. Okay, Go to this list again.
是的。
There's 8 6 stars. 9 5 stars.
所以在全面测试中，我们一口气新增了共计9位不同星级的角色，共计24位不同定位、不同风格的干员陪伴大家的探索。希望这些新老伙伴能够丰富大家的配对选择，给各位带去独特的战斗体验。那说到这儿啊，不得不说啊，我们明日方舟中末地战斗系统的最大特色就是干员们行事。
I think that's basically everything. We talked about the factory earlier as well. What's this facility? This is new. Clean water is a key ingredient.
红炉中进行合成生产。
吸氧是武林独有的科技啊，
Arknights
技术衍生出了武林地区的工业变化。
Ooh, this is new.
吸氧中继器
Nice green.
吸氧供电桩。那它们在放置时啊，就可以直接连接在一定距离内的用电设施，再也不用拉电线来牵引电力了。
Oh, wait, okay, no, hang on, that's not the same. Okay, so you don't need to drag the wire from the tower to the power relay thing. So it works the same as it does in like the AIC area. Okay, as long as it's in range of the thingy.
是的，是的。
Okay, fair enough.
真是相当之方便了。在我们游戏中呢，有一种叫做仓库存取线的东西，大家可以把它看作是仓库的延伸。大家可以通过仓库存取线直接进行货物的收取与供货。 但是在上次测试中呢，这个仓库存取线只能在特定的位置出现啊，稍有不便。在我们这次的优化中，有了红杉科技的加成，仓库存取线可以出现在许多自由的地方。
Huge. I didn't notice this before because I was like too busy talking about the blueprints thing. This is huge that you can deploy these like buses, these bus lanes in any. Yeah, this is good. Very good. It was really restrictive before.
自动化，从蓝图一键部署。 再到集成管家的集中管理啊，再到各个地区的特色组件的加入，那集成工业系统啊就是这样逐层递进。有关集成工业系统的更多内容，希望大家之后在游戏内自行探索了。
Little weapons there.
在探索和战斗之外，自然也有家的部分，那就不得不提管理员的家。
I also wasn't paying too much attention to this part because I was talking about the blueprints with chat as well.
地江号是中末地工业最重要的设施，也是整个指挥中枢所在的地方。这里同时还是很多干员生活起居和工作的场所。在全面测试中，大家可以扩大制造舱、培养舱，还能使用更多开放了的舱室。
Why did it's weird that they didn't add any more facilities to this. I think this is I'm not gonna lie, I think, you know, even though this is cool, I think the Dijang is cool. I think the Dijang is kind of a misplay. I think they should just have like the, you know, EXP and these, like all the stuff that you make with these facilities should have been made in the factory. I think there was no real need to have the, you know, I get that it's like a harking back to the Arknights roots, of having the Arknights base and the way that works, but like all the stuff that's made in the Dijang should be made in the factory, in my opinion. I think that's a misplay, but it's way too late to change that. It's way too late to change that.
我们能在此处呢给干员们送礼，不同干员有着不同的回应，细节中藏着惊喜，大家可以多多尝试哦。
我也会当宝贝收着。
是送给我的，谢谢，我会把它放在保险箱里。 妥善保管的。
本次新增的会客室是一个相当炫酷。
Ooh, hang on, I didn't notice that at first. Wait a minute.
谢谢，我会把它。
Okay, they added the reception room again from the Arknights base. Ooh, nice.
此新增的会客室是一个相当
What was that? Yukisuma, thank you for the follow. Appreciate
与
it.
前卫的房间，同时它也是陈列管理员收藏。
Oh, wait, hang on. There's a medal set. Ooh.
与荣誉的场所。
Okay, this is cool.
所见的墙面都可以用于布置探索过程中
I'm assuming these are like support operators or showcases to operators.
获得的时刻章。
This is cool, having this in like a 3D space. This is cool. I like this.
武器的，我们
This is a good way to take advantage of this. Take advantage of the space.
布满装饰。
同时，也可以通过本次开放的好友系统拜访其他管理员。
Look, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh wait, what's this? 3 out of. Oh wait, no, this is friends. This is friends list. Okay.
此外，大家千万也不要错过这个房间，在此可以体验到我们全新的10项巡医活动。
This was the event that someone asked to look at. I can't remember who it was. It's a different exploration zone. Take on missions, search for hidden treasures, bring back valuable materials and ores, enhancing your abilities during exploration. While exchanging them for ora beryl, the currency used for headhunting. Still actively refining this feature based on your feedback and experiences, and as always, we welcome. Blah 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 blah. Okay, that was very brief.
此外，大家千万也不要。
Was that?
同时，也可以通过本次开放的
Visit other Enmins Djangs. Cool. Tuna Taz, thank you for the follow. Why am I getting follows all of a sudden? What the fuck? Anyway.
此外，大家千万也不要错过这个房间，在此可以体验到我们全新的10项巡医活动。各位可以通过这个装置。
There are better ways to kill time.
Gohan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Care to try
不
one?
同区域，完成系列任务，并从中寻宝，带回各种采集物与矿石。
So I do not bring up come pizza law. Is this not the time?
以此提升在其中。
There's a time and a place.
或者是兑换千金玉，也就是寻访货币。当然了，我们也仍在对这个玩法进行持续的优化中，也欢迎各位。
What is what? It doesn't really go into like I can't figure out what this actually is. It could be anything.
管理员给我们多多提反馈意见。
It sounds like it's maybe it could be how there was the algorithmic memories thing before. That was kind of like the quote roguelike, even though it's not really roguelike. This could be like another iteration of that where they've just abolished that and done away with it and come up with this new thing. As long as it's not as basic and easy and like not challenge and as like something like Simulated Universes, then as long as it's actually engaging, then I'm good with it. But just don't make a Simulated Universe, please.
此外，我们也了解到不少管理员很关注不同设备的体验。这次测试呢，我们除了 PC 端，我们还针对了手柄系统，还有移动端均进行了设备的适配。
Yeah, then we talked about this. So I take enormous issue with that, and then go with the recruitment again.
完成问卷就是参与抽选的第一步。当资格发放后呢，我们会通过管理员报名时所使用的 Griffline 账号的邮箱进行通知。各位后续也可以通过官网的资格查询等相应的页面进行查询。
Sounds like Tarkov to me. Well, Hypergriff is already making an extraction shooter. Well, shooter is like with swords, but so.
参与测试的管理员会获得相应端的
I don't know about that.
使用同一账号，可在 PC 端与移动端间实现
Maybe they will.
此外，这次是限量3
Extraction mode would be pretty cool, I guess.
测试结束时，服务器全部关闭后，会
So some more black pilled. Elaborate.
届时呢，还请各位持续留意官方的信息了。
说到周末地工业我总能想到性格各异、想法天马行空的工程师们，比如一逢。而他最近在做一台特别有趣的扭蛋机，但是遇到了
It's where you now farm currency for weapon pulls. I imagine it's like the weekly mode, basically. Yeah.
电力满格的活动页面，一起来帮一逢完成这个有趣的小发明吧。
参与还有机会获得
Scan the QR code for chance to
更多活动细节
to not win beta access.
明日方舟周末地的官方自媒体了。
此外呢，还有一份将在72小时后传输完毕的塔维尔的加密通信，一起来解密吧。
现在前往深空岛，可以与管理员一起组队，并且预约周末地，即可获得小队密钥和深空岛限定头像等奖励。
使用小队密钥在加密文件中找到语。
There's one tone of your voice. You sound more stressed. I don't know. Could be reading. Yeah, no, you're reading too much into it. I've just been like, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I haven't moved from my spot. I've been talking like non-stop.
集结出发吧！
我们的
crashed out a couple times.
里程碑活动已经正式开启了。现在预约明日方舟周末地就有机会拿到。
I had a lot of energy at the start, yeah, and I've also been up since 1 a.m. by the way.
干员骤雪以及其他
And it's now 2:30
不仅如此
p.m.
全球范围内的官方社媒关注数突破500万的话，我们还会在全服送出5张基础寻访凭证和5星武器终点之声作为奖励，欢迎大家的预约和关注。
那今天的分享差不多就到这儿了。其实我们今天呈现内容啊，只是全面测试中的一小部分。那时间有限啊，还有很多我们用心准备的细节、系统和玩法没能一一和大家分享。
是的，接下来我们会陆续公开更多内容，也整理了一份研发通讯，列出了大家可能。
Yeah, okay, that's everything. Okay. That is everything. Refresh. Let's see here. 606,000 views. Endfield mentions, if you're searching for combat systems. The combat gameplay, excuse me, is getting refined and unique. Good thing they didn't stick the old combat they showed in the first time they showed. Now I want to play this game just because of this alone. Damn, I wonder who you could be. Motivated by... appeals to devs to replace the current weapon system. Please do not let the game become the limited types like in Genshin, which did not work in the long run. Let characters have their own unique weapons and replace the weapon slot with something else. Like that, it's too late for that. It's way too late for this. I thought the weapon system in the last beta was perfectly fine. Those sailors? Oh, okay. Packaging spotted. More exciting now that blueprint system is in the game. I did say that it would be the make or break for a lot of people, and that was answered. Fucking... Anyway, whatever. Oh, okay, that's fine. Your fate isn't confined to one path. Ah, rip. Chaotic wanted to discuss. Fuck. I had so many pings that I just didn't see. Oh, fuck. My bad. Hang on, I'll DM him. Okay, I'm going to call Chaotic.
What's up, pumpkin spice latte?
Pumpkin? That's a new one. What's up? How you doing? How did you feel? How you feel about it?
Everything was perfect except the blueprints.
Yep. That's similar to how I feel as well. I am quite disappointed with that. I think it's very short-sighted.
I'm not disappointed. I don't care. I'm just not going to use it. Like it's I think it may have come off as I cared about it being in there. I don't care.
Yeah, okay, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, it seems like a to me, I'm gonna just give you my perspective of when a game is developed. When someone develops a system, I want people to engage with that system to the fullest extent. I don't mind the blueprints being there. I don't mind the fact that that you're able to share them. What I do mind is the fact that someone can take a share code and just go, I don't want to build that. I don't want to do that.
Okay, in that case, we're on the same page. That's what I take issue with as well.
Yeah, I don't. But I'm glad for the people who get it, who wanted that. I'm happy for them. It just kind of what's the word? It just takes away from the discovery period of things.
Yeah,
because some people are just gonna want to just copy a base instead of possibly discovering that, hey, this thing might work better if I do this. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
I mean, yeah,
that's everything else.
Pretty much my opinion as well. Like what I was saying to my chat is that like people who would ordinarily be willing to engage with the factory system and like the gameplay systems of the AIC and stuff now will not, because there's a button that does it for them. And that's going to lead to a lot less engagement with it, and then less.
Hold on. I don't think that's how it works. I paid attention to it. I think players are still going to have to engage with the base. This is why I don't care that it's there. People are still going to have to figure out how this works. They're going to have to do it once or twice or maybe 3 times and going to the point where they have that item and have to use it. Then they can copy someone else's base. If you don't have it, then you just aren't going to be able to place it down. So if I'm further along in the game and I unlock a item that or a base item or a building, whatever it's called, that allows me to build, let's say get gear, right? You want your gear early, too bad. You can't get that item even if it's in the blueprint.
I see what you mean.
Get far enough into the game in order to build that specific piece.
However, the issue with this is you can unlock the entire trajectory at once just by exploring the map without engaging with the factory at all. You can just explore everything, unlock the points using the little, the yellow wavy tube guys. You get the AIC points. You unlock a bunch of tech nodes at once, and you just you grind out the simulations for them without really learning what they do, and then you get the blueprints.
That's fine. It's not going to affect us. If someone, this is what I see. As we play the game, we aren't going to be affected by these things. We want to explore. We want to play through these features. The people who want to use these things and simply let me reword that. The people who want to use these things as a way to get around participating in it, are ultimately going to be the one with a lesser experience. It's not going to affect me. I'm gonna have fun building. I'm gonna sit there for hours trying to figure things out and build and looking for new
Okay.
ways to do things.
I
You are
get
too.
I get what you're saying here, but I think there's something very important to consider. Like, I completely get the notion of like, okay, you're just playing it your way, I'm playing it mine, that's fine. The important thing to consider is if there is now, because they've now introduced this way that people can just basically not engage with the factory beyond a certain point at all. They can just, they're like, okay, I don't need to do this. I can just copy the blueprint. I can, after I've done this, like grind out this part. Because of that, there's going to be a lot less engagement with the factory gameplay than there would have been. And because of that, they're going to dedicate less resources to the factory because there's so much less players playing it. Like if there aren't enough players playing the like not the base in general, but the factory mode itself, then they're not going to add that much depth. They're not going to, they're going to add like
true.
What do you mean that's not true?
Tobro, the game is the base. The focus of the game is building. The entire premise of what they're doing is building. They're not going to dumb down the primary function of the game. If to harp off of what Nostalgia just said, the TV mode was a secondary system in Zenless. It wasn't the focus. They were focused on building a fighting game within an action game. And the TV mode was their way of differentiating and making that game unique. This is the opposite. This game is focused on being a game centered around building was it establishments saving locations in this world through building. This is the most important aspect of the entire game. There's no way in their right mind that they would take that away or not take it away, lower the importance of this when it's the whole premise of the story. It is what made Arknights Endfield what it is. And it's not going to change just because less people are interacting with it. Go ahead.
I think I think it's, I don't know. I think that's kind of not true. I think it's entirely possible that future regions and future story and the future way they build the game just forgoes the majority of in Valley 4 and in Wuling and Jinlong, yeah, the base is very involved. There's a lot of structure building. There's a lot of stuff like that. It's not at all, it's not exactly implausible for future regions to just not have that featured anywhere nearly as heavily. They can just have like a few token parts where there's a few token parts in the story in the region where there's some building involved and like a new gimmick introduced for the new factory area, and that's kind of it. Like they just dramatically scale down what the role that the factory and AIC play, and like they have. They have some pre-built way to get around instead of having to set up zip lines or whatever, stuff like that. It's very, very plausible for them to just massively dial back like how involved the factory is and how involved the AIC is.
I don't see it. This is just where we're gonna be. Where we're gonna have.
We're just agree to disagree. Yeah, sure.
Opinions. Yeah, because I don't even see that as a viable argument. Like it's the entire premise of what the story has been has introduced to us so far has been about the building. That is why they had such a strong emphasis on it during the previous two tests. I don't see them dumbing that down. They've added more depth to the combat system, yeah, sure. But no, I don't see them taking away from the one thing that established the game to be as unique as it is.
I just disagree. I think it is a real concern.
Yeah. Yeah, until it happens, you're not really going to see any reason to make it a bigger deal, right?
Well, I can state my concerns outright and state why I'm concerned about it, but it's like I'm not going to be doing any kind of weird,
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if we're playing this game 4 or 5 years from now and they're still centered around it, and you're still saying I'm still worried about this.
Oh, well, no, I mean, if
They're-
it's 4 or 5 years in the future from now, then, I think concerns would be gone by that point.
And your chat is wrong about Zenless. It was always okay. I'm gonna tell you from the content creator's perspective, because this is what Hoyo specifically contacted us about when we were talking about Zenless Zone Zero. It is an action RPG focused on combat, is what they specifically told us.
Yeah.
At the very beginning, when they were telling us about the game, when we were being briefed about the game, when me, Unreal Dreamer, and Island were all told specifically that we're looking for content creators to try this game out, tell us what you think, yada yada yada. It was told that it was an action RPG first, a combat game first. That is their focus of the game. And when they released the game, you can go back and look on their channel. They had a whole thing about fighting games right before the release of the game, just to initiate the point into people's head that this is where they drove their inspiration from. I think it was Street Fighter. That's where they came up with the whole system for the game. The TVs were never a focus. It was a small part of a bigger picture. They removed it. If you can remove a system from a game so easily, it's never been the focus. You can't just go in and remove a system that is so baked into the game. The TVs were never baked in.
I agree that the TVs weren't baked into the gameplay, the core gameplay. They were very much baked into the story. And the effects of it on the story are pretty visible. So I get what you're saying about, it's a action RPG that is inspired by fighting games. Like, I 100% agree with that. That is at its core, because I said that in the Death Note video. Like, at its core, it's fundamentally action. That's what it is. But I think the TV mode was not just a bonus. It was pretty important it was very important to the story, and it was very important to the identity of the game.
How many times did you play? Did you play any of the previous technical tests before they had a public one?
What, of ZZZ, you mean?
Yeah.
No, I only played the release version.
They've changed it so much, bro. It was never the focus, even the story. It was something that looked very, very interested. Or sorry, I don't know. I'm eating at the same time. It was something interesting to make the game look and feel different from the other things. A new perspective of how to tell the story.
Yeah, exactly.
That is what they were going afterwards. But because their audience did not like that, they were able to pull it out because it was not the focus. If something is the focus, for example, Ninja Gaiden. Let's say Ninja Gaiden. If you enjoyed playing the mini games more than you played the combat, which is the focus of the game, the focus of Ninja Gaiden entirely is its combat. But you enjoyed the story and the mini games more, and they happen to remove the combat. The game is dead then. There was no that if they can do that, you remove the entire focus of the entire game. The thing that you've worked so hard on to build depth within the combat system, it's now gone. The depth in the story is still there. The depth has not been lost. It's just the angle in which they tell the story has now been changed. It's still just as good. It's just that now you're not sitting there pressing up, down, left, right on TVs anymore. It's never been the focus.
The point, the story of Zenless is that when it starts out, you are a notorious hacker, proxy, and you don't go into the hollows yourself. You are a proxy, and you sit at the you have Fairy, the AI, and you sit at the HDD. You have this big wall of TV screens where you guide other people through the hollow using the proxy, which is the bang boot. And getting rid of the TV mode kind of, instead of being this proxy, which was the whole identity, the whole basis of the story is that that there's these hollows that popped up, and the MC is guiding characters in and out of the hollow with various but instead now Wise and Bell just kind of tag along as they're just there, they just go here.
You do know these stories are developed months to a year in advance, right? So they didn't just suddenly choose that Bell was going to tag along.
My understanding is that Hoyo stories are written 3 months at most in advance.
Not always the case. I've actually seen proof of otherwise.
Okay.
Maybe for Genshin, I haven't seen proof of otherwise for that. Maybe for Genshin, that's true.
I was my understanding was of Honkai Star Rail, not of Genshin, but
okay, maybe Honkai Star Rail. Zenless specifically, no. The patches sometimes were. I can't speak for 2.0. I'm just gonna put that out there. I can't speak for 2.0.
Sure.
But for the first year of the game, everything was already planned out, was already fleshed out. They just polished the patches and then released them. There's not enough time to do all of that stuff within a 3-month time span. You can't do all the animations. Then what are they doing the whole year, 2 years, 3 years of development for? The base systems of the game? If they can release all this stuff within 3 months, it shouldn't take that long. That doesn't make any sense from a development standpoint.
Well, if you know, with the actual like the difficult animations and stuff, the cutscenes, they're relatively short and they're relatively sparse. The actual story in Hoyo story, like the animations in the Hoyo stories are like they have a repertoire of expressions that the characters do, and you know, there's if you've seen the Hoyo story, there's like, you know, the character runs in a straight line from A to B. Then the camera sort of pans very like camera pans very simply as they do one of the standard expressions. They just okay, we'll do expression B, and then it pans to the other one. They do expression C. You know, it's the animation is not particularly high budget except for the cutscenes. The budget I think goes into the writing more than the animations.
Yeah, but to my point is, if you're going to change parts of the story, you have to consider everything that is in the story. If you're going to just suddenly choose that character A or B is now following you in the story and no longer going to be sitting behind the computer, that's a lot of rewriting. That's a lot of stuff that you have to change. They can't do that within just a 3-month time span because it might conflict with something that they've already done or something that they choose to do in the future.
Well, they changed the story. Sorry, they got rid of the TV mode at around the time that the 1.x story arc was wrapping up. So I think that is very plausible.
I told people in 1.0 that they were going to be removing the TVs. I knew that was going to happen. The game wasn't going to do good with the TVs there. They spent too much money on trying to make sure that the combat was good enough. And if that fails, it does not look good. The fact that it's not doing as well as they anticipated right now is not good. And that's after making all these changes to make people happy.
Yeah, well, I think ZZZ is just a case of like devs listen too much because I don't think ZZZ knows what game. Oh, sorry, I don't think the ZZZ devs know what game they want to make anymore, but like beyond the core identity of the action fighting game combat. But
maybe story wise.
Yes, like story wise is what I mean, right? They like the identity of the game as beyond the core combat.
Yeah, I haven't touched anything 2.0, so I can't attest to that point, right? I'm only speaking from the conversations that I've had with specific people that worked with teams on the dev team. That was supposed to be a game that I wanted to really focus on because the combat and everything was really, really fun. But the issue was that the TV mode was boring as shit. So it made it so hard for many of us to want to fight through all this combat sections want to go through all these TV sections just to get to the good combat. They had a whole in-game thing that they had planned out, and that was what they spent so much time developing and focusing on.
Yeah, and that's okay. Apply that directly to Endfield. That's the base system and the combat, like the IIC, is what they've spent so much time developing and making really, really important. And there's going to be tons and tons of people who just want to, like, oh, they just have to get through this to get to what they consider the fun part, which is the combat. And like when they introduced like a brand new region with all, you know, that's not in either of the current two regions, and they like, yeah, for these two regions, yeah, they can feature it a lot more heavily. But like when a new region comes around, they can write the factory mostly out of it.
That's my point. The combat is the focus. They can't write out the combat. Just because there's no point where I said the story was more of a focus than the combat to anybody. So them focusing more on the combat.
No. I don't mean, no, I'm not saying, no, I mean like writing the factory out of the, you know, making the factory no longer important in a new region.
I'm sorry, we're just not going to agree on this. I'm just going to have to like, we're just going to see this 2 years later, and then I'm gonna be like, see, there was no reason to have any concern.
Well,
it's
okay,
baked into the story, man.
Like concerns can be unrealized, but I think there's plenty of reason to be concerned personally.
Okay. Yeah, but besides that, knocked it out the park. Blueprints, simply adding them, just kind of just adding them, to me, I don't care. I'm not going to use it. People who choose to use it, good for you.
Okay, like for the overwhelming majority of the stream is like, okay, this is huge. This is really like big positive, big fan, big, like I really liked basically all of the stream except for two things. There was the blueprints, obviously, which we discussed, but there's also a change to the gacha system, which I'm really not a fan of. It may not mean anything, but I'll explain, right?
Okay.
In the last beta, like we kind of just assumed that the gacha would work the same way Arknights does, where new characters are introduced and they get added to the standard pool after their rate of banner is over, right? Now, banners have two extra banners where they're in the normal pool, in the regular pool, and then they get removed and they're not added to the basic head thing. And they say that, oh, don't worry, we're planning reruns, and so don't worry about not getting your favorites because there'll be opportunity. We don't know that. We Hoyo have said these things. Hoyo have said similar things before. We straight up don't know whether they're actually going to rerun the characters that often. They've also, though, like this combined with the fact that they haven't clarified whether the 120 attempt is still once only, or whether the 110 attempt still doesn't carry over. They haven't clarified either of those things. Will potentials matter more now? Because like they've got these limited the characters are limited now, and they haven't clarified the thing about the guarantee. Basically, if potentials, because we just have no way of knowing anymore. Like in the last beta, they didn't matter, but there's every possibility that they could matter now. They might not, but they might. And so if potentials now really matter, that is a much bigger issue than blueprints, in my opinion.
I mean, I didn't pay attention to most of the gacha stuff. I don't really look at any of the gacha in any of the games I play. It's there. I mean, arguing about gacha systems in a gacha game, it's like counterintuitive because they're never going to change them. The few times that devs have changed a gacha system, it's not been to remove potential's importance from the games. So I don't really see that changing if that is the case. So I guess I'm in the state of I'm accepting what's there. And most of what I saw, I'm excited about. So the things that I'm not excited about, I don't care about.
Okay, that's fine. Like I think it's something that is worth, like a point that's worth raising, because if no one complains about it, then they just think, okay, this is fine, we can just do this. I think
I'm not saying don't. Yeah, just making sure. This is the point. I'm not saying don't complain about it. It's for me, I don't focus on gacha systems within the games I play. So
sure.
I'm the wrong person to argue about these things because I couldn't tell you what good rates and bad rates are. So I'm the wrong person to give feedback on that.
That's fair. Yeah, like besides those two things, like I think there was like a couple of really minor nitpicks, which is not even worth mentioning. Like basically all of it looks amazing. The fact that there's like the PV looks amazing, looks incredible. I could watch it over and over again. The fact that there's different cutscene performances, different animations, and different story paths depending on your dialogue choices, I think is really, 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 really good. I'm really glad to hear that. That was a really big positive for me. The worlds look the worlds look absolutely incredible, like photorealistic sometimes. Holy shit. The fact that you can have players, have structures built by other players. Direct inspiration from Death Stranding is excellent. Really, really excited about that. There's just so much. There's so much. Like the depth that added to the combat is excellent. I really, really like what they've done with the combat. And like Helliger, this guy, I am extremely excited. Like he's my most anticipated unit, 100%. Really, really excited about that.
I like what they did with the in terms of like the combat system. I like the fact that they've put focuses back to the characters' roles. If you have a Vanguard, yes, they may be good in combat, but they play like a Vanguard. Their goal is to make sure you're getting SP. The strikers, damage dealers. Sorry, not strikers. Guards, damage dealers, defenders. Like they put hard focuses on the classes, and that's what's going to be very important to the future of their character rollouts.
Yeah. I like the only really, really minor concern I have is that defenders won't become obsolete. But that's it's a fairly minor thing.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm the only thing I was looking at that really may have, sorry, I'm burping from the food that I was just eating. The only thing that I saw that may have caught my eye in a kind of I'm not really sure kind of way. They talked about introducing, hold on, let me make sure I got the words right. I don't want to sound freaking stupid. They introduced a character that was able to boost other characters. I forget her freaking name. Oh man, something right. The blue character that you didn't have that you weren't a fan of.
Last right. By the way, just they changed the design slightly, and I don't really have any issue with her design anymore. It's not for me, but I don't have issue with it.
What did they change? I didn't see the change.
Well, yeah, whatever. Anyway, carry on.
No, what was it? I'm confused.
Oh, right, last right is her name. I think it's just a little bit before this.
Hold on, I'm going to your stream. Give me a second. I had your chat up because I was waiting for you to come into my stream so we could talk.
Yeah, hang on. It was just right there. Come on.
What did they change?
There, last right.
I'm looking at your screen now. What did they change? She looks the same to me.
So the biggest thing is like this, like the belt holding this fabric. This was just straight up a pussy window. Like it was a fabric that specifically highlighted the crotch region, and that was all it did. But now they've changed it so it looks better, and it's just like it looks. The point is like it's not important. Just we will just move on from that.
There's nothing wrong with voicing your opinions, man. Like I just wanted to know what was the change.
Yeah, I know there's nothing wrong with voicing my opinions because I do it all the time. But like I just the point is that like I don't. Discussing why past issues with this character is just a conversation that I don't think is very productive. So.
Okay. The character is like an enhancer, kind of. She like boosts. I think that idea is dope, but I'm scared of what's gonna be possible with this character. Is she gonna be so busted that she's able to just like? Because I mean, we haven't gotten a chance to read the skills in detail, right? Is she
Yeah.
gonna be just so busted that where she's able to make one character just do insane amounts of damage when you max her out? Like that's the thing that I'm just like, I don't want it to just be straight up easy. But that's just for me, right? It's not gonna bother anyone else, I'm sure. For me, I just want there to be some sort of difficulty remaining in the game. And
Yeah.
if this enhancer is just gonna make building specific units just kind of pointless because the one character is just busted now, then that's the only thing I was seeing as like a. But I'm pretty sure that'll be addressed once I am able to read her skills.
Yeah. I just my only like I basically share a similar concern, which is that like I just hope that they introduce enemies and game modes and content that is challenging enough, and enemies that have new and unique and interesting mechanics that get you to engage with the combat in such a way. And I just hope that because that's what they've done with Arknights, right? And that's what makes it a routinely interesting and fun game to play. And I hope that they do that with Endfield. I think that they will. But I share your concern about like I hope that they don't just introduce characters that make it brain dead.
Yeah, that's really the like. I'm not harping on it too much. I just kind of I saw the word in the enhancer kind of like role, and I was just like, well,
yeah,
that's interesting. But I'm hoping that the mechanics, even if she is busted, will make it so that you still have to do things that will force her to possibly run out of her enhancement ability, and now you have to wait for it to come back up, and now the character you just enhanced isn't strong anymore, like stuff like that. Like it's gonna make the combat a little bit more digestible for me.
Sorry, I'll just
Yeah,
interrupt you. I'm just sorry. Just someone in my chat, Ubiquital. You can come. If I'd be interested to know what you think if you come to my Discord and talk about it in the Endfield channel, you can talk to your heart's content there. So yeah, carry on.
Oh, you weren't talking to me. I was confused.
Yeah, that was yeah.
I was confused for a second. Yeah, the combat looks very, very detailed now. Just a couple months ago, I want to say maybe 2 months ago, I watched a video from a CN creator that had a lot of insight to the combat mechanics within the old test, the last one that we played. And he kind of brought some insight to the way that I view combat a little bit. So I say I'm worried about the enhancer thing, but after seeing how much detail that they put into the last test that I had completely overlooked, or was not aware of, probably due to not reading absolutely everything in the game just yet.
Was that the
I
2
trust
hour
them.
UMAL video, whatever it was?
Was it 2 hours? Yeah. It was 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That guy, I don't know if he just spent time in a lab and just like said, I'm going to focus on every detail of the game, and dude, his video was just so incredibly detailed. And there were things that, whether it's intended by the developers or not, there were things in there that you could abuse that would just make the combat so much different from how we were playing the game. And maybe that's why they changed some of the way that the combat worked for this test, but it was just so cool to see. It was so cool to see. So I'm not really worried. Like, maybe worried wasn't the right word for the enhancer thing. I trust the developers to do something to do it right. That's why I don't think it's a big deal after I read the skills, because there's probably not that big of a deal with the enhancer thing. But if it is that way, that's when I'm just gonna be like, okay, crap. Mechanics are what To sum it up, mechanics are the most important thing here.
Yeah.
If they can make these mechanics work.
I agree with that. Like, I want them to. I want it to be as, in the same way that Arknights continuously introduces new mechanics and new enemies and new interesting new challenges. I just want Endfield to do the same. It's going to be hard to do that in a 3D setting, so obviously there's some compromise needed there. But I hope that they will, and I think that they want to. But yeah, I share that concern.
Okay, I want your opinion on this. I'm not going to share mine unless you're interested. How did you feel about the reconveners?
I ranted about this. I crashed out at someone in my chat over this.
Oh man, so I think I know where your opinion's going now.
I don't like it at all.
You don't?
I don't like reconveners. Like, I think it's ultimately not an issue that I feel that strongly about, because I think there's much bigger issues much bigger concerns much bigger potential concerns, rather, I guess you could say. But I think reconveners, the way that they've done it is pretty transparent in that they've written the lore in such a way that they can import popular Arknights characters to cash in on them without having it need to make any sense needing to make much sense in the lore. Like Surta, for example, is imported as a reconvener as Labertane. The lore is that this is the way that, it's related to the only way that they can cure Oripathy. Surta doesn't have Oripathy, but she's still a reconvener, even though she's a Sarkaz can live for like hundreds of years. So it's perfectly plausible for her to just be Surta in Endfield and be the same Surta as in Arknights. But no, they've just imported as reconvener. It's just a very transparent way that they've demonstrated their intent, and that it's the reconveners are there as a way to just. As a kind of lazy, I guess it is lazy. A lazy way to import Arknights characters and cash in on the popular characters they already have. But again, ultimately, this is not something I'm going to. It's not something I'm willing to spend a lot of energy on, because I have other concerns that I think are more important, right?
Okay. And let's see. The character trailer at the beginning, not character trailer, the trailer at the beginning. Who do you think that character was? Was it Shu, or was it someone else?
Hang on, let me look for it.
Very beginning of the yeah, it shows her literally at the beginning of the trailer.
Here. Yeah, this girl.
Yeah,
that's not Shu.
Her. Yeah, that's not Shu.
No,
I didn't see my chat react to this part at all. They were so amazed by everything that was going on. I asked if it was Shu. I didn't see a single response. I really was hoping it was her, because the whole like cube thing that she normally holds, it just looks like that in the back. And I was just like, oh man, is that who I think it is? That would be so sick.
Yeah, I think we were all thinking that. It's like the really obvious design language, but no, this isn't Shu. It could be a Sui sibling, like one of Shu's siblings, but I kind of doubt it, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah, I maybe I'm on the more of a glazing side than most people, because I looked at this whole stream and I was just like 9 out of 10, and I saw the few things that I had, like, I guess, concerns about is just not even something to really be concerned about, and I could easily just glance past. Blueprints, whatever. The combat thing with the enhancer, whatever. If it's a big deal for me, I just won't use the character.
Yeah.
Like it's yeah, I maybe I'm just glazing it a little too much or something, but I loved everything that I saw. Like, I was absolutely ecstatic the entire time.
Yeah, I'm excited about the vast majority of it. I would give it, so like, I'm kind of also, I would say 9 out of 10, but I would put a very big asterisk next to the 9, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. The reason it wasn't a 10 was the blueprints though. That's so I mean if it's a 9, you have to have more than just like a, well, not have to. There has to be like more of a reason, but I think the reason was the combat and the base building stuff and your story thing, right? With them removing it from the base building from the story and not adding more depth to the story, or sorry, to the base building. Is that like the only concerns
Yeah,
that you
like
have?
the blueprints leading to a massive drop in, massive like lack of engagement with the base systems, which leads to much less development resources going to it, which leads to it playing a much lesser role in future content.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I get it. I mean, that's fair. I guess I am glazing because I really do like what I saw.
I mean, I do too. Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
Like,
there was a point where I was just like, yeah, I made the right choice making this like the thing I want to focus on.
yeah, like I think there's there's something to be said about, you know, you can just really like something without having to call it glazing. I think the word glazing and yapping, doom posting, you know, words like that, they tend to be very dismissive. And so,
Nah,
like,
not to me. I just see it as something funny. You know what I mean? Like if I say that I'm glazing something, it just shows how much passion I have for the thing. Right?
Sure, okay, I get what you mean. Yeah.
So yeah, so like if someone was to use it in a dismissive manner, then
No, not you. I mean, I don't mean you using it in a dismissive manner. I mean, like, in the way that, you know, you can be praising something that you just genuinely like, and someone will be like, oh, holy glazing, as this, you know, a really reductive this thing to say, right? You can just, you know, as like, you can consider it, call it glazing yourself, which is totally fine. But basically, like, it's fine to really like something without needing to sort of be defensive about call it glazing, as it were. Does that make sense? Like, it's totally fine to just, you just really liked what they had to show.
I thought you were saying that you thought I was saying that it was it sounded dismissive when I said it. That's why I was like, I don't really.
Yeah, no, I didn't think, no, that was what I was saying.
Yeah. I think what I saw from so it started off with the trailer, right? That was a nice way to start the thing off and say, hey, this is what the first version's going to look like. This graphical improvement, these new characters that you're about to see. We added all these new cutscenes. Like, you didn't even get half of the game in the previous tests that you played. Okay, cool. They showed the environments. They showed some of the new features they added with the characters. They went into detail with every one of the things that every single one of the systems that were within the game. Even when they were talking about the base building, it's like it was just so I don't know, I was just impressed at how much work that they put into all of this stuff. And it's made sense why they were so damn quiet, because we ain't seen shit. We ain't seen shit. They gave us like a 2%er of a beta and surprised us with a full course meal. Like, that's crazy. So yeah, I'm just really ecstatic. I'm waiting to come down from this high before making any actual videos, so I can actually rationally think about what I want to say, and from a very realistic standpoint, because I'm just really excited right now.
Yeah, I'm also excited. I like, you know, I'm just critical of things I like, and so which is apparently extremely rare, which is weird, but like, I am also very excited. Like, as I said, there's so much of this trailer is just excuse me. So much of this trailer is phenomenal, and I'm extremely excited to get my hands on it. I'm really excited.
I'm gonna message you about something. If you want to include it on stream, that's fair. But yeah.
Okay. Chaotic is typing. Oh yeah, dodge. No, I looked at within the context of the entire combat. I don't care about the dodge anymore. I think dodge as it exists is fine, and it's just not no one is like no more dodge conversations. I have no issues with it anymore. It's in the past.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I typed it, because I didn't want to make it a bigger deal than it actually is. And if you liked it, you could just have typed yes or no. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
I can say that like the only, as I said earlier about defenders being obsolete, I think that's the only like kind of concern I have, but I don't think they will make defenders obsolete.
Yeah, that it would actually be it would suck if they made the defenders like useless entirely. Snowshine being a healing defender, at least in the previous test, I don't know how she is in this one. For me, that was kind of like, okay, that's interesting that that she's a healing defender, because I mean that made her kind of impossible to defeat, or maybe I just built her right. I don't know, but she was saving the entire team every single time. So I don't know. I'm hoping that they found a balance. They've tested ideas so that she was fun. She was fun. I mean, I guess, yeah, she was fun. I can't lie. She was very fun to play, regardless of how overpowered she freaking was. But yeah, like the biggest thing that has me locked in was just the presentation. So they did everything right to me. I'm ready to dive in and see truly what is good and bad, because it doesn't matter how excited I am. When I go into reviewer mode, it's kind of like, okay, I'm looking for things that I don't like, and the least things that I find, the better, right? So I'm really excited to see how that test actually pans out, because this is pretty much the final version of the game, right? Like they don't have much time to really change too much shit.
Yeah, no, this is going to any changes made after this are going to be really minor. This is basically the final version. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is what we can expect pretty much from the release version. Probably little graphical things or glitches that we find, or hell, if we find a way to exploit something, they'll probably patch that. But yeah, it's looking sick to me. Who is that though, man? The one with the gauntlets, dude. Oh my god.
I need the Heliga dude. I need he looks so fun.
Oh man. I know I hope my glazing wasn't a little too much for you.
No, not at all. Like you don't.
Yeah.
It was no. You can be excited about the game. I'm also excited about the game. It's not too much at all. You don't have to apologize for it at all.
Yeah, I know it gets like overbearing for some people. So it's like I'm just making sure I'm not being that to you.
No, dude, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Oh, bosses. How'd you feel about the enemies? How'd you feel about they showed like one enemy with like a giant shield and you have to get behind him. They showed. Yeah. Well, how'd you feel about that?
It seems good. Like the stuff they show, like having that one enemy just being stationary and having a weak spot on the front, like that's relatively basic, but like it's a good indication of like how they intend to go in the future, because obviously at the start it's the enemies they're not going to be like having super complex mechanics and stuff that can come later, but like I think it's a good indication of where they intend to go with it. Yeah.
Do you think, and be honest, do you think the depth from the bosses will start to rise after the bosses that we've previously played? I'm very like I have like a specific expectation for boss fights. They didn't meet those expectations during the last test, as fun as they were. but seeing the mechanics that it looked like they were trying to add, especially with that tutorial boss, it like gives me so much hope for the bosses.
Yeah.
So what's your thought on that?
Okay, so what I will say, for example, is I really liked the direction they seem to be taking it with the new prologue boss. I like the fact that the boss that they seem to be advertising the most, like, you know, showing off everywhere in all the advertising, is the Triangulos fight as opposed to the Marble fight. That gives me a lot of hope as well. I like that. But basically, like, it's hard to know without seeing any bosses that weren't in the beta, right? When I get my hands on the beta and I can play and I can fight a boss that wasn't in the last beta, then I can sort of make a more accurate judgment on that.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, that's pretty much all I wanted to ask you. I was very I had questions like more prepared when I was live, and when you didn't answer, I kind of like deleted the document. So
yeah, sorry about that. I wasn't like, I have a lot of things on Discord, a lot of things, especially from around like the dodge and blueprint sections, but like that I haven't just haven't checked yet. So I just didn't look at my Discord for a bit, and I was talking to my chat like the whole time. I just didn't see it, so that's my bad. Sorry.
I came into your chat and said, "Hey, are you ready?"
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's cool. It's cool. I mean,
it's no biggie.
Nice talking to you either way. Yeah.
I'm sure we'll be DMing a lot, like talking about this. There's so much to unpack with it. That we
Did you? Oh, last thing, and then I'll let you go.
Sure.
You can't repeat this one, but did you see what I said to you before you responded? It started with "I told you."
Oh yeah, I won't say that out loud.
Yeah. So there's the validation right there.
Yeah. So no, I can't repeat that on stream, guys. Sorry. That's confidential.
Well, I'm happy that you were excited for it. I hope your concerns are addressed in a way that at least keeps you excited for the game, because I'd really genuinely like to keep on seeing you.
Absolutely excited for the game. Like, even if concerns remain, I'm just critical. Like I said before, I'm critical of things I like, which is I'm super excited for Endfield.
Yeah, it's totally fair. Like I don't really see the whole reason why I keep on talking to you, despite you having concerns that I don't really have, is because I feel like it's a nice balance. Like I don't really see the problem there, and you might see the problem, and who knows? Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm right. It doesn't really matter as long as someone's voicing the issue that they happen to have. So yeah, I'm just happy you're here, bro, and I can't wait to see what
back at
content
you, brother.
make. Yeah, and if you when the co-op's unlocked, yeah, we're gonna be playing Death Stranding. All right, bro. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna sit here and finish this thing for Billy because I'm uploading a translated version of my stream to Billy.
Okay, then,
right,
I expect I'll be in your DMs before.
Yeah. I want to elaborate on the last thing after you're done streaming.
Yeah, no worries.
All right.
Okay.
Later, bro.
Talk to you later. Bye. Sweet. That was chaotic. Always a pleasure. Okay, good. How long was that conversation? That was a long time. That was like almost an hour long. Holy shit. Okay. Good. Subtly, I've made so much progress. I've nearly got 100% achievements in Death Stranding. I'm not going to stop my playthrough until I've done it. Holy yap, glad that guy's... God damn it, Kurt. Who does bro think he is? No, I'm kidding. I've been going for 4.5 hours. The caffeine that I had before stream, that I overdosed, is wearing off low key. Yeah, so I'm gonna end it there. I'm gonna raid someone, and I'm gonna like think about stuff for a bit. I'm gonna make a video after I have processed some thoughts and not do it the same way I did the China Joe video. That was a disaster. Anyway, we've learned from that mistake. I mean, it's been gone for a while. You know what I mean. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Who's streaming? Glitter is streaming. We can rate him. The Twitch. Okay, yeah, so that's last second hydrate. True. Truth nuke. Okay, that's gonna be that. You two guys, thank you for hanging out. It's been a pleasure. I haven't been streaming much because I've just been streaming on Twitch lately with Arknights because, yeah. Endfield stuff will always be on YouTube, streaming on YouTube as well though. So remember to sign up for the beta. I will see you when I next see you. I'll be live on Twitch, as usual, stuff playing Arknights, but for Endfield, yeah, see you when I next see you. Twitch guys, we are going to raid Glitter. See you next time. 07. Endfield in 28 days. Tomorrow times 28.